start the stream. Test. Okay, let's check the audio. Testing 1, 2, and 3. Testing, testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, music audio problems. Good. Why static though? Yeah, sekejap. Tak dengar dah. Ke static lagi, sekejap. Okay. Mana audio muzik? Kenapa tiada? Saya dah fix lah kot. Sekejap, kita kena go failure. Apa spot? Box. Jom kita pergi ke apa? Kata spot gathering. Gather for Calpheon kan. Watching Calpheon. Kat mana tu gather kan? Oh, Olvia Academy content tak kan? Oh, it's at Olvia. Jeng. Hope the audio is not static though. Semalam static no reason. Aku dah on off aku punya apa? Mic checking kan. Ni dia kena open music tu. Mana sini. Sini kan. So. Kau kena go to Olvia. Kalau go Olvia Olvia server ataupun Olvia what server man? Dia tak beritahu server mana tu. Selalunya RP1 lah, RP1 something. Kayak ni, no way lah. Nak kena masuk sebagai player. Tengok dulu. Kita tengok dulu kan. Untuk awal sikit kita check. Mana? And also welcome to the stream. Happy weekend, happy Saturday. Today I don't have anything that I know what to do. Oh, what server, man?
If only more patrons would
Oh,
step
my
up.
3 billion, no thank you.
We've received some.
Maybe they will announce though in the team or something. I don't know. I think the audio is okay already. Aku tak faham kenapa static tu. Kalau kita boleh terbang masuk. Serius. Oh boleh. Alright, I can no era. Oh shit. Oh ada dah. Lagi awal. Lagi awal mamak ni. Tak server mana dah. Maybe RP lah, RP1 lah. RP1 atau RP2 tu. Event punya apa? Event punya video. Ali. Oh ya, memang RP tu. Amai di RP. Apa R1. Okay, just chilling over here. Yeah, we're just waiting for the Calpheon ball to start. So, yeah, welcome. Pretty much waiting waiting for the Calpheon. If you want to come, I think it's R1 though. It's R1 server. I see a lot of people basically chilling at R1. I know what to do though. Maybe buying some Oh, Mandible. Mandible. Hello bang, restream kah tak? Just stream di YouTube. Cuma YouTube stream. Twitch tak nak dah. I just stream at YouTube now. Hanya di YouTube. So, Calpheon War will start like 35 more minutes. 35 more minutes kan? It's basically my first time though. Come here, see the event. Usually I not come though during the event kan. But now we just a casual player, so yeah, try to enjoy video as much as we can, and hope this time they can basically provide a good update for the game. Maksudnya restream tampilin streamnya BDO di Twitch, di YouTube kah? Iya. Kalau restream boleh stream di YouTube, di Twitch, tapi aku pilih stream di YouTube sebab kualiti dia lagi tinggi dah compare to Twitch. Twitch kau perlu jadi partner dah untuk unlock 8K 8K byte video quality. YouTube kau just stream, no problem. YouTube access stream is very easy lah compared to Twitch. Tapi YouTube tak ada drop dah. Yeah, a lot of people coming guys. Casual, now become casual guys. I don't know, I don't have bingo though because I'm not partner kan. So maybe we can put like note, a note kan. Oh, my old note. My old note I do for my live skilling kan. Let's do the new one. And what they can give for the BDO kan. How to extend this. Why so small though? Oh, memang kecil lah. Oh, ya. Ya, aku akan stream Calpheon di sini lah. Tengok apa? Live streamnya. Bayar. One. Ada one nuclear PvP. I don't know. Novel upgrade kan. Upgrade. They just, I mean, I just put this just want to see if it hit one of the mark that I want to get kan. Xavier, yes ah, Xavier. Class rework, PvP. Mahaduk floor tower dungeon. Oh, by the way, kalau korang check di sini, they are not ad dah. I not put any ad for my stream. And there will not any ad. So free ad lah. Alright, I think that's all. Only 8 and an easy one. Don't not be like super hard and clearly lah. Hiya, GM Gold. Honor to meet you. Yeah, we should just sit around here. Now let's see if the apa? Oh, it's Thailand. Apa dah? Wait. Oh. Go to the website. Okay. Hello guys, welcome back to Chris Poli channel. BDO official. Online official. I don't think they're already up yet. But they're not up though. Maybe I need to go to Twitch. Stream. It's still not up yet. Let's go to Twitch. Yeah, still not up though. Still not up yet for the BDO. What do you call it? The BDO video live stream. So we're just chilling a little bit while waiting. And if you want to come in, just go to RP1 though. R1. The server might be overcrowded after like during the what? Calpheon ball. So if you guys want to hang out, you see the player base over here. Yeah, mostly PvE player though. A lot of PvE player over here. I mean, like have some what do you call it, PvP player, but not a lot though.
A quick break really does work wonders.
Oh, what the heck? I cannot type. What do you call it? More cron, please. More cron. Play, make sure come back with this Calpheon ball. Yep. I hope the comeback for BDO though. This Calpheon ball. This closest one.
A quick break really does work wonders.
Yeah guys, more like 20 more minutes before Calpheon ball start. 20 more minutes kan. I assume we can get 25k cron guys. 25k of cron kan. That is a lot of cron. Stone. Can do tapping. At least like what, 10 attempt for the Karazak belt. Oh no. Shit. More crossstone please. Crossstone. We need crossstone.
There are not many people who can be greeted by fairies like this.
More crossstone though. So how are you guys? Happy Saturday. And also some of you guys happy Friday. If you're from NA EU and happy Friday. I know for other region it's super early. They basically like 6 a.m. Some people like 4 a.m. for the waiting for the Calpheon ball.
How to laugh? I do not know.
A quick break really does work wonders. A quick break really does work wonders.
So what you guys predict though for the Calpheon ball? I mean, we know we will get the new class that is Savior, that is permanent. They will give. What is other thing that you expect
Really does work
for
wonders.
Calpheon other than Kron and Hammer?
I do not understand why you laugh like that.
What's that? Yeah, major. Ah. Oh, bonfire. Yeah, and also I hoping we get the new region of snow, those snow region and what? At the mountain of internal. Oh shit, it's RP2 bro. It's R2. I thought it's R1. Let's go R2 guys. Change server. R2. It's R2 server though. Nani correct. They not mentioned early though. Aha, we're here. So we are. Okay, we change to R2. Sitting over here. We need Kron. Yeah, give all people Kron. Even though we can PT.
A quick break really does work wonders.
You see how many though? How many people, man?
A quick break really does work
Oh,
wonders.
stone place. Ho 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 ho.
Break really does work wonders.
You there? What?
A quick break really does work wonders. A quick break really does work wonders.
Not up yet though. They're not up yet.
A quick break really does work wonders.
Now we're just chilling over here. And chilling for the counter ball.
A quick break really does work wonders.
Yeah, the server will be overrun in like 5 more minutes, I think.
A quick break really does work wonders.
I basically all remastered though. I hope the game does not crash on me. Because I'll remaster mode kan.
A quick break really does work wonders.
What buff you want to give? Okay, let's go lagging. CM blessing kan. Bless us, GM. Where are you? Bless. Bless the power. Look. No. The remote. I don't know how many is this one. So many dot. Oh, are you already up? You are already up. Where is the English version though? Where's the English version? I mean the official one already up. Where's the English version? I mean for NA kan? Man, I feel so sad though for NA people that do for the Calpheon bond. Need to wake up super early. Oh, it's Chinese. I don't know if I can show this or not. Yeah, this Chinese one though. Chinese. But we not get the one. We not get the EN NA server. Chinese and Russian already up. And Chinese and Russian already up. But where is the what? Where is the NA though? Ini English translator. Ini English translator though. For what? For the BDO. Maybe they were up ah. I don't know. Down here. Oh, by the way, this RU though, Russian stream is up. But for NA, we still don't have up yet. And we just look at Russian official stream. Yeah, the server we overload though at R2. The server we overload. Yeah, start crowding guys. And it already start crowding at R2. So in like couple minutes, I mean like people stay on the horse. The GM keep telling what? Please take out your horse. Do not put what at the center station. Because even my rig start to lagging. Yeah, it start to lagging so hard.
I'm ready.
Kesian, start to lagging so hard. GG man. What's this? Error. Error acquire for Asia. Let's go. Error. What's this? We got error, guys. Something happened at the Asia server. Come on, PA. I mean, Pubis. This is basically your last opportunity to fix BDO though. Before the new year. You can see over here how many people at the what? At the R2 right now. I don't know if let's check the another one. They not up though. Oh yeah, this already up. Oh no, this is RU though. This is RU though. RU. What is this? Taiwan. Taiwan. The only is up though. For the Calpheon ball. Okay. He just looking in the RU now. What happened to the RU? Oh, chat get disabled. What the heck? Go, let's go. Lagging fast. Let's go. Oh my god. Let's go. Five more minutes before the Calpheon ball start. Okay, see the official one. Where's the RU? I mean, where is the? Oh my god, the NA version is not up yet though. I mean the Korea one.
Anything you want to say?
How many people got there? So many. Man, why so many horse? Oh, I'm still here. Even though it's a little bit lagging, but I'm still on the fountain. And even though lagging, and I'm still at the fountain though. You see my character over here at the fountain. Glorious character. Oh, oh my god. I have to check though. The official one. Nothing. Wait, is the Brazil already up? The Brazil already up though. Brazil, I mean, I'll show you guys. The Brazil, Taiwan, and RU already up. Where is the English version? No? Eh? Where's the English version for video? I mean, you can see over here. Brazil. I think it's Brazil BR. Brazil, Russian, Taiwan. Where is the NA though? The NA, the English version. Oh, it's already up. The main. Go YouTube. We go YouTube. Alright. Yeah, on YouTube now. See if you can turn off the game audio. Off and turn the video on. Okay. In 1 more minute, it will start. Let's go. Oh. Oh no, my YouTube. No. Wait. And 240p. Stop. Why is lagging though at YouTube? Okay. Aha. Let's go. Are you kidding me? At YouTube is lagging though. Nani kore? Maybe we go to share and yeah, we go to
정의가 영원히 빛과 함께하리니
oh. Let's go. Okay. Oh, Savior guys. Nani?
기억하렴 니트. 넌 무엇을 위해 그 모습을 하고 있는지.
All right. See the Savion. Savion.
보아라. 나는 보복을 집행하는 엘리언의 대리자입니다. 죄인들아, 내가 너희를 심판하러 왔노라.
Okay, nice suit.
Hello everyone and welcome to Calpheon Ball 2025 with myself, CM Endlave, and of course,
Hello everyone, I'm GM Laffy.
I'm CM Knox.
and yeah,
Yeah.
it's time. Is everyone ready? What do we think of Savior there? It's looking good.
Looking really excited.
Yeah.
And it seems we have we usually have a we actually have a new face on our Korean host actually today for our
Yes.
stream.
Yeah.
And they're introducing themselves, and I think we're gonna go into this picture.
All
picture
right.
mode. Get ready, guys. Get
You
ready.
can
Get
see us
ready.
again.
You're gonna see us again. Get ready. Get ready.
But we can just go over how we're going to do the stream today.
Mhm.
Yep.
So we're going to each play a different role, going over the voicing different of our devs today. So we'll try and give you an experience that is clear and understandable.
Yeah. Oh, we're doing the
It's,
double.
we're doing this live.
We're doing this live.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Same picture.
Yeah,
yeah,
picture in picture, triple picture.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway.
So,
So yes.
You're
So
gonna
yes. I will be reading out Jessoc. And well, we'll
I mean,
go
we're,
over that.
we're spoiling who's gonna be on the wall, but yeah, you're gonna be.
I
reading
don't-
this.
Yeah.
It's gonna be magic.
I'll be Wansu.
Yes.
We're just about to actually invite them to the stage, so let's let's get ready.
Yes. There we go.
So here, there they are.
This time they have got the good subtitle. Though. Nice. Oh,
Okay.
where is
Yeah.
Wansu? The white is Wansu though.
Oh, it seems our subtitles aren't exactly matching.
Yeah. Subtitles are spoiling.
네, 여러분 안녕하세요. 저는
Greetings,
time they prepare
adventurers.
a little
I'm
bit,
Jessoc Jang, Director of Black Desert Live Service.
네, 안녕하세요. 검은 사막
Greetings,
게임 디자인
adventurers.
실장
I'm Wansu Yang, head of
부탁드립니다.
Black Desert Game Design.
And I think we've had them before for the last couple of balls, and
Yeah.
where they've introduced, and I think we've seen the class as Savior, And now we've had this trailer.
Yeah, they're
And
very
let's see
happy.
why.
Earlier this summer, we first revealed our new class Savior, and the response was incredible. We knew the wait for release had felt extra long for everyone. So this time, we wanted to introduce our newest class to you as soon as possible.
And our host was also very excited to see a great sword class. And I think there is a lot of hype for this kind of class.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's why we felt a lot of pressure to get everything just right. But the whole team gave it their all. So I really hope you'll all have a great time playing her. I'm sure everyone's got a ton of questions about the new class, and we'll be answering them very soon.
Yeah, our subtitles are very far ahead.
Just listen to us, that's
Yeah.
what we're here.
Very important.
Ignore the subtitles, I guess.
And our yeah, both our everyone on stage has actually a small screen where you're able to see all the chats.
Ah.
So they're going to be like taking questions and answers from chat.
엄청 많이 올려주고 계세요.
Well, let's see.
네, 안녕하세요, 여러분. 저희 아까 채팅 보고 있는데 저희한테 뭐 긴투 무락하라고 하셨는데 그거 아니고요. 네, 저희 라이브로 하고 있고요.
Yeah, he's also mentioning that like yeah, he'll be reacting live, and sometimes these subtitles will not match what they're saying because they're going to be reacting live to what's going on.
Yeah.
아, 네, 좋습니다. 많은 분들이 또 이렇게 많이 반가워 주시기도 하고 뭔가 또 온라인이라서 한편으로는 좀 아쉽다는 얘기도 있었던 것 같아요.
아, 네, 일단 지금 소리 작다고 하는데 이거 한번 챙겨주시면 좋을 것 같고.
네.
이번에 저희 칼페온 연회가 좀 온라인으로만 진행하다
Yes, that's right. Since this year's Calpheon Ball is online, I know a lot of people wish we could meet in person, and we feel the same. Normally, this was a chance for adventurers and developers to celebrate together, so we understand that some of you may feel disappointed. We're truly sorry about that, but don't worry, we've prepared a ton of exciting activities for you today. We hope you're looking forward to what we have in store.
반갑다고 하시는 분들도 많고
And,
너무 많은
like,
이야기를
yeah, we're seeing a lot of,
해주고 계십니다.
across all chats and
실시간으로
lot of hype from that trailer, right?
확인을 하면서
Yeah.
진행하도록 할게요. 자, 그럼 이제 본격적으로 연애를 시작해 볼까요?
Time to start, I guess.
아, 네. 우선
Yes,
좀 전에
just a
저희가
moment ago,
신규
you all
클래스,
watched the new
트레일러를
class trailer.
감상하셨는데요.
Before we
자세한
dive
소개에
into
앞서서
detailed
세라핌의
introduction, let's
기본
start by
정보를
watching
담은
a commentary
코멘터리
covering
영상과
Sev's basic
그리고
info,
세라핌의
followed by a look
전투
at a
영상까지
combat
먼저
gameplay.
감상하시겠습니다.
Oh, something trailer. Oh. Man, the animation though. Vijay, is that you? Man, he's this basically have a vibe of Dark Avenger though. Have a vibe of Dark Avenger or hat-trick from other game man. Oh my god. Okay, transformation like Wukong.
Greetings, adventurers. I'm Kyung-Duk Woo, head of Black Desert Game Design. Today, we're finally revealing our new class, codenamed Savior, now officially known as Seraph. Since her first reveal at the last ball, the excitement from adventurers have been incredible. It's been exciting and honestly a little intimidating for our team. Now that we're ready to show her in her final form, I can't help but feel genuinely moved. So, let's jump in and meet Seraph. First, the big question we've been hearing over and over. The short answer is yes. Knowing how high your expectations were, we put everything into meeting them. Seraph's main weapon is her greatsword, the Sacramentum. At the hilt, there's a device that seems to seal some sort of substance. This is her sub-weapon, the clavis. When the clavis is unsealed, Seraph can draw on the very essence of sacred power, and her body begins to transform. In that state, she wields another great sword, her awakening weapon, the Purgatum. Seraph is designed to capture the spirit of awakening warrior, so you'll find some familiar rhythms as you fight. Her skills and combos feel familiar to warrior, but we've added some unique mechanics that make Seraph truly her own. You'll see
Ice
what I
warrior,
mean
guys.
as we go through some basic
Man,
combos
my
together.
Ice Queen Nova. No.
Seraph's combat revolves around combos and finishes. Each skill flows smoothly into the next, building into a powerful finishing move for massive damage. But as you all may know, Black Desert's combat is all about repositioning, dodging, and getting behind monsters, and that can interrupt your combos. To address this, Seraph has a unique passive called Unshakable Will. With this passive, your attack sequence is saved for about 5 seconds.
Oh,
For
God,
example,
ada super armor
start a
class.
combo with Line Breaker, which has 4 attack motions, and only perform attack 1, then back off. If you press R and B within 5 seconds, you'll jump straight to the attack 2. This lets Seraph weave in dodges, cancels, and main skills without losing her combat flow. So, you can land your finisher exactly when you want. To help you understand, let's see how this works in action. Compared
Show
to
us
Awakening
the
Warrior,
icon.
who focuses on speed and
Show the
flexible
icon.
cancels,
If
Seraph's
that rotation
transitions
pure
aren't
super
quite
armor,
as
GG, guys.
forceful. However, thanks to Unshakable Will passive, she finds her own distinct combat rhythm that sets her apart from Awakening Warrior.
But it's more like a forward damage class, and it's not like BDO. I think after you transform into the
Seraph's mentor is Enslar, while
dark
Warrior's
version
is
of
Goyen.
Savior,
In
you might
fact,
have like
the two
BDO
share
and
the same sword arts lineage. Enslar's learned the great sword directly from Goyen's grandfather. So, in Eastern martial arts tradition, Seraph and Warrior are like martial siblings. Since Seraph began her training first, Warrior is technically the junior. Goyen and the Warrior's greatsword style, shaped by a mercenary life, is raw and practical, whereas Enslar's and Seraph's, as knights devoted to the divine, emphasize form and style. Comparing their approaches is part of the fun. Now, Seraph is an Ascension class like Scholar and Deadeye, but unlike the others, her weapon doesn't change when
Wow, the
using
third-
Ascension skills.
No,
As explained
not the third,
earlier, her base skills use her greatsword,
Shy,
and her Ascension skills use an
Archer,
even mightier version.
Scholar.
We made this choice to deliver
What
on
more?
the community's wish for a true female
This is number 5
greatsword
though,
class.
Assassin class.
We hope you enjoy it. You'll see Seraph transform at times, sometimes shrouded in darkness, and other times unfurling radiant angelic wings. This duality is the heart of Seraph's ascension. When she uses Black Spirit Rage, her abilities are empowered for a set duration. In that moment, you choose between light or darkness empowered states. You can't use both at once. Just pick one in a skill window and invest your skill points.
Excalibur.
Let's talk about the light-empowered Sacramentum. When you select Sacramentum using or absorbing Black Spirit Rage, maximize Seraph's secret power, letting you enjoy a fast, relentless combat style that can rival Awakening Warrior. The 100% Black Spirit Rage effect lasts for 60 seconds. It's not a long window, but during that time you'll feel the burst of speed and impact. Compared to the Darkness mode, light skills have a smaller attack area, so they're better suited for PvP. But you're not forced to use Darkness mode only for PvE. If you prefer the playstyles of a Holy Knight, Sacramentum works well in monster zones too. Just be ready, your hands will be busy in short bursts. On the other hand, if you choose Purgatum,
My
Seraph taps
class,
into
my
primordial
class.
energies. When she was first revealed, many of you noticed the black symbiote-like substance on her greatsword.
And
When
my
activated, it
button
enveloped
mashing
Seraph,
class, and
changing her hair and outfit,
oh, I
and
like
making
this.
her sword
I
even
basically like
larger. Her skill attack
when
area
when
expands
the
dramatically, and in
it's a
exchange,
dark
her action
type
slowed
of
down and her
color
ability
character,
drops,
and
but combat becomes easier and more comfortable, making it an ideal choice for PvE. To sum up, Seraph's Unshakable Will passive will lets you
man,
keep
that
your combat
EOE
rhythm
though,
without
holy
interruption.
shit, man.
And through
The
Black Spirit
AoE.
Rage or
No.
absorption, you can call the light or the darkness to match your playstyle. We hope you'll enjoy
Rival Guardian
Seraph's
Awakening
new
though. The range AoE damage.
Thank you.
GG man. That's so big.
Okay. I think we're a little
We're a
ahead,
little,
but
you're
I thought I was actually a little bit behind.
Yeah, you're a little
so I
ahead.
tried to catch up when I
You
looked
caught
up.
with the subtitles.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now,
자, 우선
Also, do you think we can get the
우경덕
audio back?
실장님께서
Okay, yeah.
세라핌에 대한 소개를
Right.
해주셨고요.
and
그리고
now, yeah, I think we're pretty excited. I'm pretty excited.
수 있었습니다.
And
지금
looks cool, right?
채팅창을 보니까 정말 많은 분들께서
And
뜨거운 반응을 보여주고 계신데요. 자, 그럼 두
for-
분께
although
마이크를 넘겨드리겠습니다.
It's a bit weird now. That's we usually said Savior, now it's Seraph. So
Yeah.
let's go to what?
Thank you. Allow me to officially introduce Seraph,
Oh, 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 oh.
31st new class coming to Black
Okay,
Desert.
da- 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 da-
Earlier this
da- da-
summer,
da- da-
we
da-
teased
da-
under the codename Savior, but today we're excited to reveal her official name, Seraph. We've all just seen her in action, and we're genuinely curious to hear what you think. We've already seen a lot of discussion in chat about Seraph's unique presentation, split between light and darkness. Let's start with the combat design. Unlike other classes, Seraph uses no unique combat resource system. You can just focus on fighting. And it's only when you use or absorb Black Spirit Rage that you make a choice. Resource systems can make a class stand out, sure, but they can also break up the flow or feel cumbersome. So for Seraph, we wanted to minimize those elements and let you focus on the combat itself. The second big focus was the action feel. When designing Seraph, our top priority was keeping that fresh feeling of a new class, while recapturing the vibe of our old classes. Veterans might know what I mean. Recently, new classes have been designed to lower the barrier of entry and reflect the preferences of long-time adventurers. So we've made them as approachable as possible. That's been great in many ways, but it also led to feedback that the thrill of all the classes, the structure and speed of their skills has been missing. With bigger skill attack areas, flashier effects and easier controls, many adventurers have said newer classes feel too mage-like. We totally get where you're coming from. So with Seraph, we wanted to break away from the trend a bit. That's why we referenced Awakening Warrior at last year's Calpheon Ball. We wanted Seraph's greatsword to shine with classic actions, including cancels and skills, all laid out in a way that feels tight and responsive. And with our Unshakable Will passive, we aim to restore the precise control and satisfying gameplay feedback in all the classes. Of course, we made sure her controls aren't too complex. We've tuned them to hit the right balance. So in short, Seraph blends the familiarity of classic classes with the freshness of something new. I'm a little hat.
Yes.
I'll let the ones who catch up to himself, me.
Yeah, you can see the animation basically like the white version is basically like a small AoE, but after the class transform, it basically becomes so big though. The what?
Put a lot of effort.
Yeah, this one, the white one is basically for like, I think it's for PvP. Yeah, I mean PvP
I've also
purpose.
seen a lot of questions in chat, so let me quickly clear up a few points.
For the
Seraph
dark
is
version,
damage
basically like
reduction
more
class, just like Warrior.
PvE. Yeah, later you can see
Grapple
after
and
the
block skills.
trailer this.
We'll go into more detail on her lore,
Yeah, this
and
one
backstory in our
after
next video,
transformation.
so stay tuned.
그리고 그 중간중간에 채팅창을 보니까 계속 궁금해하시는 분들이
Yeah.
많은 것 같은데
Yeah, that was basically the clash, basically similar as like
Slightly in the
Dante
future,
and Virgil style of fight.
Classic Laffy spoiling stuff once again, you know.
But
I'm no
we
longer
have one
spoiler.
more video actually waiting for us.
그리고 세라핌의 설정과
We're going in
스토리에
Yeah,
on the
yeah, we're in the
lore
future.
and the backstory of the class.
영상으로
very soon.
안내해드리겠습니다. 영상 보여주세요.
Indeed.
Roll the footage.
Greetings, adventurers. I'm Jesse Ju, head of character and quest design here at Black Desert. It's been a while since we last connected, so it's great to be back with you all. Most of all, I'm excited to finally introduce Seraph, a class so many of you have been eagerly waiting for. You've just seen her combat in action. I hope you enjoyed the showcase. We poured our hearts into her story to help you fully immerse yourself in her journey. During development, we revisited concepts that have been shelved for years. If you visited the Holy College of Calpheon, you might remember Valkyries wielding great swords. And back during the closed beta and open beta, we considered giving Valkyries great swords, but the idea was never moved forward. That was actually our earliest concept for a female greatsword class, the very first spark that became Seraph. Now, that vision has finally become reality as a playable character. Her main outfit reflects the history, blending elements from Enslar and Valkyrie's Innocentus outfits.
I mean, the
Our goal
outfit is
was to make
basically like
Seraph feel fresh
elegant.
while
Cannot
fitting
complain.
naturally into the ranks of the Holy College of Valkyries.
Does not expose that much of skin and to elegant, in my opinion.
You might remember
Back
Margaret
into the
from
BDO
Orbita
route
and Edania
of
earlier
costume
this year.
design.
With her, we tried something new as a story-driven. Oh, I'm actually ahead. As a story-driven introduction to
You're
the first
behind.
class. Before she was released as a playable class, we wanted to weave her story seamlessly into the world of Black Desert, so you can meet her in a more meaningful way. We wanted you to feel truly connected. We hope this approach resonated with you and that it really made an impact. Seraph was born into the prestigious House Brandt, longtime court
now
priests of
they're talking
Calpheon.
about the background
But one
story
mistake changed everything.
of Xavier,
Her father
aka Sarah.
vouched for a friend's debt, which eventually brought the family to ruin. Despite their best efforts to recover, her parents passed away, leaving her alone. Orphaned at a young age, she was taken in by the Church of Elyon. There, she escaped the cold and hunger, but everything came at a price. Chosen for a project to create holy knights, she had to endure harsh experiments. And what fate awaited her next, you'll discover in the Savior audiobooks and in-game story quests. Her Ascension questline is fully voiced, featuring a talented cast, including the returning voices of Margaret and Lara. Every line is fully voiced, and in Edania Orbita's main quest, you'll find exclusive dialogue when playing as Seraph.
31 classes now.
Okay, you gotta
In
listen.
video, guys,
If
31
you wanna
class.
play Seraph, you need to listen to the lore.
Well, that is a lot to balance though.
We hope you'll jump in and enjoy the journey. Today, we've explored Black Desert's 31st class, Seraph. Thank you for joining me in welcoming her.
Even
Now, the question you've all been waiting for, a release date. Seraph is available starting today on the Global Lab, and you can try her right now. Her official release is next Wednesday, starting in Korea on December 17th, with a simultaneous
next week
global launch.
we get the Seraph, guys,
We've
aka
worked
Xavier,
incredibly hard to
aka
bring Seraph to life.
Saber.
We hope you'll love playing her. Please
Next week,
spend
next
some
week.
more time with her and share your feedback with us. Thank you.
So, what did you all think? Since Musa and Megu, we've been putting extra effort into the lore behind each new character. We know a lot of you appreciate that approach. With your feedback in mind, for Seraph, you might have noticed she'd appeared early in Edania main questline, and we've shared her backstory through various media, including her audiobooks. We've really poured our hearts into Seraph this time, so we hope you will show plenty of interest and support for her lore and the main questline. Looking at you, chat. Now, we've been keeping a close eye on your live reactions, and it's clear many of you feel a bit let down by Seraph being an Ascension character. With a new Ascension
I'm okay though.
classes
Ascension,
launching
Ascension
back-to-back
character,
lately,
still
I
okay.
know many of you were really looking forward to an Awakening class this time around. Honestly, no matter what I say here, it might sound like an excuse, but we just couldn't imagine Seraph wielding anything other than a greatsword. From the very beginning, our vision was clear. She's a greatsword class. Giving her a different weapon just
You're a
didn't
great
feel
sword.
right. Hence, we decided to fully lean into this being her identity. And that's why we designed her as an Ascension class. Right now, the
Man,
best
warrior
thing I can
identity
promise you
as a
is
great
that we'll
soul
continue
player.
to manage her with
GG.
care going forward. With Ascension classes offering
Now we
just
have
one
a
play
pure-
style, every
pure
balanced patch
great soul
becomes
character
even
now.
more critical. Some of you may feel uneasy about this, so it's even more important for us to stay on top of these classes and how they perform. We'll be watching this very carefully, and we'll keep refining and polishing her right up to launch. You have a great sword. What else do you need?
Yeah. Oh wow, I really like that.
Two
keyword.
great swords.
Two great swords.
Four-handed great.
Four-handed great sword.
그리고 당연하겠지만 저희가 신규 키트 만들 때 완성도 퀄리티는
so much
타협하지 않기
Mhm.
때문에
Oh,
세라핌
I thought I was on point with that, but then in the end,
I thought
Yeah,
that was a
Xavier
little-
basically like already live at
Ah, once-
And as
global
mentioned in
lab.
the video, You'll be
For
able
people
to try
that
out
want to
Seraph
try and error, can
Black
go
Desert
global lab
Euro
though.
Lab after the ball ends.
Or after the
She'll
ball.
launch on the KR server next week, December 17th, and on global servers, December 18th. Console
console
Adventures
next year.
will get the update January 8th next year. We wanted to release it even sooner, but needed a bit more prep time. Thanks for your understanding. We've worked really hard on this, and we hope you have a cozy winter enjoying Seraph. Thank you.
That's why it's positive.
And
Okay.
think that
I
wraps
mean,
up the news on Seraph.
the player base can
Um,
accept the new
you
class.
you can see how passionate they are with this development on Seraph, I think, with all like the efforts they put into like the story, like the lore, like integrating with the existing
It's super
Outline.
ahead. with
and
the
then
stuff.
they're going to show on the screen what is actually going to be shared with us today.
From here on, we'd like to walk you through the updates we've prepared. Could we get the agenda up on screen first? Thank you.
Oh, we got
For the
PvP. Let's
show
go.
today,
PvP
we brought
update.
together Black
Reward.
Desert's existing content with a focus on filling in the
PvP
gaps
reward,
and
guys.
polishing what's already
Oh,
there. In
finally.
short, it's about strengthening the foundation. Many of you told us new content is great, but please tidy up the existing stuff first. And we really do agree. Some
Oh my
adventurers
god.
may be disappointed by the lack of new content, but we believe this process is essential.
PvP is here.
Black Desert is going to grow and take the
PvP.
next step. You can think
PvP.
of the combat system overhaul
PvP
this
reward.
summer as the start of that. Today, we'll continue from there and talk about our content updates.
See PvP,
Yeah,
PvE,
Fantasy.
guild,
Getting spoiled by that.
like skilling,
A lot of you
and
have been
like
wondering what the state
normal
of the
thing,
game is after Adania and where things
like
are headed
5
from here. We might
chapter
not
they
go
will
into
go on
every
through
tiny
after
detail
this.
today, but we'd like to share the direction we have in mind for Black Desert going forward. It's honestly a bit of pressure, but we'll do our best to explain what we've prepared.
But please no more gear upgrade though. I hope there are no more gear upgrade for BDO.
Our
Shall
first
we do this?
topic is PvE content. And we'll start with what many of you are probably most curious about, monster zones. When we completely overhauled our combat system,
Over lava
this
cave,
summer, we
Elvia
also
went.
made large-scale changes to monster zones. Some of the issues in the old system were resolved, and excitement around a new region and gear meant a lot of you responded positively. Let's take a look at some data together. Since July, your progression has climbed significantly.
No, specifically. Basically too much.
As you can see on
The gear gap is basically like
Sovereign
overpowered though.
sub-weapon
I
and
mean like
Adana's defense gear,
super hard though.
average gear score has jumped up a lot. Gear scores have almost never risen this fast in Black Desert. Even if you factor in displayed AP increases from enhancement and upgrades, these numbers alone show how many adventures have been pushing their progression.
We are forced to do that progression though. We forced.
From April to November,
750
Yeah.
was 17%, went up to 35%.
and now the monsters.
Next is the distribution across monster zones. When we revamped the combat system, we aimed for a structure where you choose
What's
your
this?
monster
Monster
zone based on your
zone.
gear score. And you can see that usage of monster zones is fairly spread out in line with that growth. There's one notable exception though.
Where's the first one? Where's the
With
first
dark hunger
monster
and high
zone?
demand, Ulukita has become a hotspot. Because of that, we're seeing adventurers
Oh,
who
it's
should be at
Ulukita.
higher tier monster zones
They highlight that
coming
one.
down to spend their time
Okay.
there instead. Looking at the data, the gear score of adventures in Ulukita is a bit higher than we originally intended. We saw that as an issue, so we increased the Bereka accessory drop rates in the Dania monster zones. But we still feel it's not quite enough. We'll come back to how we plan to address this a bit later. Aside from that, you could say that overall monster zones are operating roughly as envisioned. But if you ask whether this situation is good, I'd have to say no. In the end, what matters isn't the data, but how the game actually feels to you. If we look at your growth over the last 6 months, we can see you've progressed much faster than we expected. Of course, we did make some forecasts based on past data, but maybe because it's been so long since new gear was added, you've grown even faster than we anticipated. As a result, we're now in a situation where geared up adventurers have fewer monster zones to choose from. On the Chaos
Please,
server,
no gear
all
up.
of the top tier
No,
zones
no, no
had a
more
drop,
no gear though,
being
please.
played by about 13% of all adventurers, and Zephyros by about 7%. And since many of you are still progressing, this shortage of top-tier adventurers is likely to continue.
서버 기준 최상위 중 하나인 테네브라움의 경우 전체 모험가의
As you can see,
13%가
on the
즐겨주고
data.
계시고요. 제피로스도 7%나 즐겨주고 계십니다.
Because if
그리고
the
지금도
top
많은
player
분들이
keep
성장하고
progressing
있기
and
때문에
intermediate,
최상위
new player cannot
분들의
catch up though.
부족한 현상이
How much the
Yeah, no.
catch up mechanic they
we also
give
need to
is
try
so
and
hard
watch
though.
subtitles as well. Okay,
Super
as
hard.
we just mentioned, within the new progression structure we've built, your goals are meant to continue step by step by climbing stairs. Right now, since Adania Part 1 is where things stop, those at the top definitely have fewer clear goals to chase. And if they go to a lower monster zone, they naturally lose out. So many of you have voiced frustration about this, and we also see a lot of requests to remove the max AP limit.
Oh, let's go! They will remove the max AP for the grind zone. Let's go, guys!
The current
Finally,
average gear
they remove
for
it.
seasoned graduates is around 740.
See,
From that point
even
on, things start
level
to
and
get gradually harder.
it's
And to
minimum
reach the very
requirement though.
top, your weapons need to be around Oct, and your accessories at Novel Deck, making the difficulty spike sharply. If we balanced the game right now around top-tier adventurers only, we felt we'd risk making things far too difficult for those still progressing and for new adventurers. So, to address this, we've prepared a few approaches, which are as follows.
Okay, 1 and 2, 3.
As you can see on screen,
What's
we
that?
have 3 main directions.
Oh,
First,
direction.
adding a new monster zone for top-tier adventurers.
Mhm.
Zephyros is already near the top of the required stats for current gear, so those requirements won't go up further. Instead, we're planning to add new loot that can only be obtained there to offer something fresh. Our goal is to give those of you who've reached the highest level of gear more fun options to choose from. Second, as mentioned earlier, we'll be strengthening benefits for existing adventurers who still need to progress. Our aim is to give as much support as we can right now, so our progression can really pick up momentum. Third, and lastly, we'll be increasing benefits for new adventurers. We'll come back to that when we introduce OVA Academy in a little bit. For now, we'll focus on the first and second points.
다시 한번 언급하고 지금은 첫 번째와 두 번째 주제로 얘기를 하도록 하겠습니다.
Let's start by talking about top-tier monster zones. Our goal is to expand the variety of top-tier zones, and we'll begin by reworking some beloved existing zones into top-tier ones. Today, I'll introduce 2 of them, Star's End and Sakraya Underwater Ruins.
Oh, Sakraya Underwater!
Both zones were once favorites among adventurers. Star's
Finally.
End stood out for its
Holy
style
shit.
of knocking down monsters and using down attacks.
Holy
The
shit,
Abyssal
man.
Zone had
AP
a
requirement like
dungeon-like
Zephyrus.
filled with ancient
Oh
weapon
my
monsters,
God.
and after the rework, these zones will require
Man.
395 AP and 460
Need to grind more.
DP.
Grind more,
matching
guys.
Zephyros.
Oh my god, I need
And
10
it's
more
not
AP
just
though.
stronger monsters. We're adding new mechanics and unique features for each zone.
Starzen
We've
and
tried
Sakraya
to
Underground.
give it a
Finally.
true top-tier feel.
And
while
say,
keeping
finally,
down
I'll
attack
revive.
When designing Adania's Part 1's monster zones, being the toughest at the time, we tried to make sure adventurers didn't face too many
What's that?
extra hurdles.
Become
That's
an
right,
elite monster?
We used a low movement style
Oh.
with built-in brakes during combat. Many adventurers liked this, but the similar structure across zones had
Baby
drawbacks.
Karaza, guys.
Understood this.
I mean
For
Karaza,
Star's
boss.
End
Oh,
and
boss.
Abyssal, we're giving them a distinct style from Edania, and we hope these will provide a fresh
Yes,
options
good.
for experience.
I mean, the Sakraya basically
For
like
now, we're
needed
preparing
the
these
most
2
though.
zones, and you might
Sakraya
feel
Underwater
they're
and
not enough, but more are in the works.
Starzen
We'll
is
share
okay.
details when they're ready.
Starzen is
Now,
okay.
let's discuss new regular monster zones. Since Sakraya Underwater Ruins Abyssal is getting a rework, we're also updating Sakraya Underwater Ruins Upper. This zone was known for the rich Merchant's Ring pieces, but with only 200 recommended AP, it felt underwhelming. So we've raised the recommended AP to 300 and reworked the overall structure. With the higher
Boleh
AP,
buffing
we've
Sakraya
boosted the ring piece
apa-apa.
drop rate.
Basically
so
like
the ring's merchant ring isn't
maybe similar
any
as
harder.
Calpheon Underground.
Next, a
Silver.
new-
Oh, the web.
There we go. There we go. Nearly spoiled. Nearly spoiled. Next, a new party zone in Edania. It's near Zephyros Castle. Designed for 3 adventurers to team up like Dark Seeker's Retreat, it has multiple points for players to rotate through in battle. Required stats are 380 AP and 440 DP, similar to Orbita.
Oh, let's go.
Party monster zone.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
At least not that
Black
super
Desert mostly
high in
focuses
terms
on
of
solo
AP
zones, and will continue
for
that approach,
Zephyrus.
but we know many enjoy party PvE, and we want to keep those party zones alive. Okay? After Olin's Valley, there were no new ones until now. We're adding more party-based zones to give you extra monster zone choices. And speaking of party zones, last year we announced updates to Gaifin Russia Temple and Miramok Ruins with Dekir's Lantern. Today, we can finally show you these changes that were never cancelled, Chad. Miramok Ruins
Get ready.
was famous for its high EXP gain, a nostalgic spot for helping friends and guildmates. Gaifin Russia Upper has been popular during treasure events. With Dekir's Lantern, Gaifin Upper will require
it's party zone.
378
So
and 440 DP, while Miramok will require 350 AP
3,
and 427
5
DP.
party zone now. 5 party zone
And there
to
we go.
introduce.
I think some of them have already seen these.
Yo, looks kind of familiar. For adventurers still growing, these zones bring more chances to team up and fight together. We hope you'll have a great time.
Basically,
Our
Zephyrus
being patient.
party zone,
Sorry about
We
that.
appreciate it.
Starzen, Sakraya
Let's move
solo
on.
zone,
Loot!
We've been exploring ideas
and
for top tier zone.
Miramok
loot. Here's our
and
plan.
Upper Gaifin
Top tier
party
monster
zone.
zones are
Not bad.
becoming an
Okay, yeah.
official category in the monster zone info.
Not
It's
bad,
not
not
just
bad.
a label. They'll be properly categorized. For now, the reworked Stars End and Sakraya Underwater Ruins Abyssal and the Zephyros Monster Zone will be the 3 top tier zones. And they'll stay that way for a while. If new zones with higher stat requirements are added, the top tier label will move to them. For example, if zones A, B, and C come out with the highest stats, the current 3 will become regular zones. And A, B, and C will be the new top tier.
Nice.
We choose the system for a clear reason. Exclusive drops will only come from top tier zones, making them truly special. Combined with the highest profits these zones offer, the exclusive drops
How much?
make the
5 billion? 1
truly
hour?
worthy of the name top tier.
Oh, sounds nice.
Okay.
We
Tell
also
me more.
plan to add more exclusive drops in the future as needed. The first exclusive drop is Corrupt Oil of Immortality. Previously obtainable through seals or events, it's hard to craft and thus always in high demand. Now you'll be able to obtain it directly from top tier zones.
Oh
This
no.
means high-level
Alchemist,
adventurers
be
can
like,
craft what they need,
God damn it.
sell any extras on the
You-
central market.
Not
become
again.
The market's sole supplier. For the second exclusive
Oil of
drop,
corruption. I mean the
watch
immortal
in
drop
probably
and
30
perfume.
seconds,
I
once
wonder.
it's caught up to me.
Alchemist be like, God damn it. I mean, if the drop, the drop for the corruption immortal is lower, it's okay though.
This is actually real nice.
It's higher, GG man. Oh, what's this? Oh, trailer. trailer, guys. Yung also run away.
Okay,
Oh, there.
it's
저희
weapon and
준비한
defense
두
gear
번째
effect
최상위
die.
전략이
You may
go.
recall when we introduced a
Finally,
feature to
finally
change
after
your
2
weapon's
years, thank you,
effect color.
PA.
The
2
quality
years,
wasn't up
then
to
you
our
give it.
standards at that time, so we held it back. Still, it felt like a waste to drop the idea completely. This time, instead of letting you freely choose colors, we've selected specific ones and fine-tuned the quality for each. Currently, we have 2 colors ready, red and purple. These dyes can be obtained in top-tier monster zones. Red is for the sovereign weapons, and with purple works on both sovereign weapons and Adana defense gear. Adana defense gear is already red, so obviously it won't work on that. For sovereign weapons, not only does the effect change, but parts of the weapon's appearance also change. So, we think you'll love it. You can get the
And the
complete
red one,
dyes
though.
directly or collect
Why can I
fragments
change to the
craft
blue,
them
though?
yourself. Both the dye and its fragments can be traded on the central market, so you can use them or sell them as you wish. Effect dyes don't offer the full customization of the original idea, and gathering materials will take effort, but we ensure they'll be top quality. Aside from red and purple, other colors will be equally rare and introduced gradually through top-tier adventurous zones. So more is coming, chat. We appreciate your patience. We understand. But, you know,
Yeah, at least it's
I think
happening.
everyone's been waiting for this
Yeah.
for a long time.
I swear, purple, Zethian's color, and underwater,
Give me red.
insane.
Beyond these 2 exclusive drops, we'll keep
Basic
adding
reward.
loot and improving basic rewards. We know some may feel it's still not enough. We understand, and we're working on more incentives to keep you motivated. We made big changes this summer, some of them still ongoing, and there's still room to improve. It's still a work in progress. We'll keep refining content to fill the gaps. It's important that top-level adventurers feel rewarded, but we won't make the gap impossible for others to close. For current and future content, we'll balance the fun for veterans with opportunities for those catching up, ensuring a fair and enjoyable experience for all.
You see how they want to basically like balancing the gear and catch up mechanic.
I think he's explaining it very long.
In depth, you know, added in a few words here and there.
Okay. This time, we want to talk about what we've prepared for adventurers still gearing up.
Okay.
Technically, these benefits are available to all adventurers, but we felt they'd mean the most to those still progressing. So we decided to frame it that way. First, we're upgrading goal-based rewards along your progression path. Previously, Blacksmith Quest rewarded you for reaching certain AP and DP targets. It's faded into the background now, but early on in your journey, it was actually a pretty strong motivator.
Interesting.
So we wanted to bring that sense of achievement back with what we're planning. We did consider basing these rewards on gear score, but in the current environment, AP clearly comes first. So this time, we've left DP out and created challenges that unlock based on AP mastery.
Holy shit.
Oh boy.
As you can see on screen, from 340 AP up to 385, every 2 to 3 AP you gain, you will earn 1 choose your rare hammer box
You asked for hammers. You shall receive
for
them.
a total of 20
What the
boxes.
fuck?
From these boxes, you can choose between an ancient hammer or primordial hammer, whichever you want.
Every
And use them in a way that
every
fits your
bracket you
current
get
progression.
the
And for those who don't
hammer.
need hammers,
Oh
we've added
my
1000
god.
stones as an option.
Easy life. New player though. Catch
We
up
also
mechanics.
considered easing ancient anvil stacks instead of giving hammers. But right now, Sovereign and Karazad are still very much endgame. And many of you who have already fought through those tough enhancement levels. So rather than suddenly undercutting their value, we decided to simply give you more chances instead. And yes, starting at 340 AP might feel a bit high, so we're also preparing separate support for those below that. Please think of these challenges as aimed at adventurers who are really feeling the mid to late game progression curve. All adventurers will be able to claim these rewards, and if you've already met all the AP requirements, you can grab them all at once. Of course,
many
even with
though?
all this in place, progression can still feel tight and demanding. So please view this reward
And
boost as
20
just the
hammer,
first step,
guys.
and we'll keep working to ease
20
progression
hammer
going
though. That's a lot of hammer though.
Sounds
Too many
nice.
hammer, man.
We're gonna see some
Hammers?
spoilers on the
Oh
the-
my god,
I
that's
was-
a
I
lot
was
of
just
hammer
about
though
to
for
Next,
people who want to
For
catch
our
up.
second point, you'll also be able to earn cron stones directly through certain types of content. Right now, the Pit of the Undying is basically the only
Yes.
real
Cron
source
stone,
of
grinding.
cron stones.
Cron,
Looking at the
cron.
numbers, about 18% of adventurers are consistently playing Pit of the Undying. Being able to play is playing it casually and still stock up on crons felt meaningful to us. So we want to slowly extend that flow across more content. First, Dark Rifts, which many of you have already run, will now also award cronstones. Their loot boxes will be fully updated to match the current environment. And on top of that, each Dark Rift boss will grant 100 cronstones. So, roughly 600 every 5 days. Next, Ataraxian boss clears will also reward cronstones.
They
If you
want to
defeat the
focus us to
bosses
play
in
weekly
all
though.
4 biomes, you'll receive 500 cronstones. Some of you might wonder,
1.6.
Ataraxian is harder than Pit of the Undying, so why are the cronstones fewer? The reason is that the base rewards are already quite different. So, we hope you'll understand this wasn't balanced on cronstones alone. With these changes, if you clear Pit of the Undying, Dark Rifts, and Ataraxian, you'll be able to secure a total of 1,600 cronstones per week, just from content rewards. But seeing
Modest.
this
Modest
way,
reward.
it might feel like we're just adding more to your routine. So, for Ataraxian, we'll be changing how weekly clears work. Right now, you can get the weekly reward twice, but going forward, you'll only need to clear Va, Seeker, Yolu, and Ors once a week each. And we'll combine the 2 rewards and boost them to fit the current environment. We also want to streamline Ataraxian's difficulty settings. Right now, it's split into 3 tiers: Season, Normal, and Elvia. But data shows that outside of Elvia, almost no one is running the others. So we felt they were only adding confusion. We'll be removing all but the Elvia difficulty. But we'll drop the Elvia label and simply call it Normal. In short, everything will be unified into a single difficulty. Along with that, the matchmaking system for the former normal difficulty will also be removed, so please keep that in mind. Cronstones are an extremely important resource for growth. Of course, even with everything we've just outlined, these new additions won't suddenly change everything overnight. But, as they say, getting started is half the battle. So we want to start here. Then, as we watch things play out, if more is needed, we'll make gradual step-by-step adjustments over time. Next, I'd like to talk about world boss updates. Right now, up to 4 world bosses can spawn at once, which we feel is a bit too much. For Morning Light bosses, since you only need to beat them once a week, participation tends to drop as we get close to reset. To address this, we're adjusting both the spawn frequency and reward structure for world bosses. First, if you look at the new schedule, you'll see that going forward, a maximum of 2 world bosses will spawn per time slot. In exchange, we're increasing the rewards and raising the spawn rate for awakening bosses like Bloodstorm Nuva and Stormbringer Kuranda. For the schedule, we've based it on past boss subjugation data and boss popularity, but we understand that the actual experience may feel different. That's why we'll keep tweaking the schedule after release until it lands in a good place. We're also removing the weekly quest system for Morning Light bosses. Now you'll get rewards every time you defeat them, like other bosses. However, Garmoth will still use the existing system, so please keep that in mind.
Simplify the war boss reward. Don't need to take the quest.
And now we'd like to move on to our next topic. We'll just be talking about monster zones. So we thought it would be good to cover a few related points. First, there are the campsite buffs we
Bless
use
of
on PvE.
Adventure.
And going forward, we'd like to make these like Blessing of Mystic Beast into scrolls you can buy and use whenever you want. Right now, the church buffs are split into 3 types, which has made them a hassle to manage every time, so we're merging them into a single buff called Blessing of Adventure. Valor, Protection and Growth will be combined into one buff, and the price will stay the same as a single buff is now. You can use Blessing of Adventure right away or buy it as a scroll and hold it on for later. Next is a buff many of you use all the time, the item drop rate buff, Adventure's Luck. Because each is useful in different situations, we'll keep all 5 types, but from now on, you'll be able to buy and store all of them as scrolls as well. There are also some changes coming to Villa buffs. First, the now less useful skill and XP buffs will be merged into body enhancement, and you'll be able to buy
another
a scroll
simplified.
with the turning gates or body enhancement buff. Keep in
So
mind,
PvE,
that
PvP
purchasing
combined to
and
become
activating a
together.
Villa
That is
scroll
quite
is
nice.
only possible while the secret book of Old Moon is active. With these changes, getting ready for PvE should become much easier. Streamlining these buffs is something so many of you have asked for, so we're happy to finally be able to share them with you.
Even so, once this patch goes live, preparing for PvE will be much simpler, and with more scrolls in play. We felt the Fairy's continuous care auto-use limit might start to feel too low. So with this update, we'll be increasing the maximum number of continuous care. In the September patch, we only adjusted level
Holy
5 version, but this time we'll increase continuous care at every level. So we hope you'll use it well with the buffs we just covered.
That's a
Next,
lot. I mean, like,
You'll be able to convert primordial blackstones
your
directly
file is
into
broken
fail
though.
stacks. The system will let you exchange primordial blackstones into fail stacks, and at a maximum exchange of 200 fail stacks, you'll need 170 primordial blackstones. As we mentioned earlier, with all the new gear added, many of you are really feeling short on fail stacks. So we hope this will be a useful option for you, and we're also preparing other ways to gain fail stacks, and we'll talk about those a little later.
And for the very last point, there's the Loot Report feature currently available on the Global Lab, and we're planning to bring this to the live servers as well. There's nothing
After
special
5
you need
years,
to do to use
yeah.
it. From now on, when you
After
enter a
5
monster
years,
zone
thank
in the
you.
Marnie's realm, the Loot Report feature will activate automatically. The Loot Report, as you see here, shows how long you've been in a monster zone, and at a glance, how much loot you've earned there. On the Global Lab, you could only use it as a one-off, but on the live servers, each record will show which character you used, along with their gear score. And you can see the full results for the entire session, since every session is saved with date and time. So you'll be able to compare them as your gameplay and progression change, and check just how much you've improved. We hope you'll enjoy using it as a fun tool.
One of the big quality of life, in my opinion.
I know a lot of people have been looking forward.
Yeah.
After 5 years, thank you.
Oh, now let's really move on to the next big announcement. This is the
Ooh,
very
Alchemy
news many
Stone.
of you have been waiting for: the Alchemy Stone system rework. We ended up postponing the schedule for the rework after it was introduced after the last Heidel Ball. First, we'd like to sincerely apologize for the delay. At the time of the announcement, we thought we were reasonably prepared, but as we actually prepared for the update, we realized we couldn't ignore the impact on Vel's heart. as stones of splendid grade and above were already extremely difficult to obtain. Not having displayed AP felt awkward and not
Yes.
as rewarding. With this rework, alchemy stones of resplendent grade or higher can be used after combining it with Vel's heart. As you can see here, when you combine a resplendent alchemy stone of destruction with Vel's heart, the displayed AP effect from Vel's heart is retained, while the usage effect changes to the ones from the alchemy stone. It can still be upgraded after the two have been combined.
The overall direction of the Alchemy Stone rework remains the same as what we announced this summer, but there's one change. When
As
attempting
long you
Alchemy
have
Stone
silver.
growth, the
Holy
difficulty
shit,
is
man.
already high, especially for shining Alchemy Stones. Even if we were to
Shining
add
is impossible.
ancient
I mean,
and
like
hidden
shining, and
the
if you
level
want to
of
get
protection, we plan
shining
to maintain the
alchemy
difficulty
stone,
to some
basically
extent.
impossible though.
Still, if such systems were added, as long as you have the silver, we plan to make it possible to obtain high-grade alchemy stones. We wanted to minimize it as much as possible for those who've already overcome the extreme level of difficulty and have obtained such high-grade alchemy stones. With that being said, the supply of materials needed for growth will have a limit periodically, in similar format to Dana's defense gear. It may feel like an inconvenience to some of you, but we wish to respect those adventurers who have already completed theirs. You can get a set amount of core materials required for growth from subjugating the Dark Rift bosses.
네, 그럼 다음은 컨텐츠 이야기로 좀 넘어가 보겠습니다.
Alright, let's move on to our next piece of content.
리메이크입니다.
Oh, I
The
thought it's
rework
PvP.
of Altar of Blood, which many of you surely remember had a previous ball. We promised to bring this content back, and today we're finally ready to present it to you. Let me give a quick rundown for those unfamiliar with it. It's a defense-style co-op mode, where 3 players join forces to protect the relic in the center. It combines hack-and-slash combat and with defense mechanics. Some loved the thrill, while others found it stressful, because failing meant starting over again. Its fixed difficulty and relatively modest rewards were also common points of feedback. That said, the rules are clear, and the mode allows for plenty of unique mechanics and strategic play, making it well worth a rework.
Let's start with the basic rules of the updated Altar of Blood. The core system is still the same. 3 people defend the relic, and if its durability drops to 0, you fail. Clear stage, and you'll automatically move on to the next. And the recommended AP for the first stage is set to 300. Since this is a
300
defense
AP, yeah.
challenge, you won't take many hits outside of boss fights, so we decided that it doesn't require high DP. Starting from 300 AP at stage 1, the recommended AP increases by 5 with each stage. So clearing stage 10 would require roughly 350 AP. Of course, it's not all about raw attack power. The closer the 3 of you cooperate and the more accurately you carry out a strategy, the higher the stages you can take on. For this rework, we are preparing a total of 30 stages. Let me briefly explain how the reward system works. You'll receive a weekly reward plus another reward, based on the highest stage you reach that week.
1
For
plus
example,
1 reward.
If you clear stage 15, you'll receive the reward for stage 15. And there's one important change. Any stage you've already cleared can be replayed at any time. This means you can help friends or guild members with lower stats progress through the content without any restrictions. Currently in the game, the Deposed Crown Prince on hard difficulty is the highest difficulty co-op content. While some may find it difficult, there are certainly adventurers who enjoy this kind of trial. That's why we're designing it to be a worthy goal for them to pursue. Difficulty will be selectable, allowing you to tailor the experience to your playstyle. Earlier today, I mentioned content where you can obtain fail stacks. In the renewed Altar of Blood, fail stacks and Dark Hunger will be the main loot. We've kept stack rewards at a reasonable level so they don't feel mandatory, removing any pressure and letting you enjoy the mode at your own pace. We're committed to making sure it's both fun and well designed.
So, wow, that's quite a lot of news, guys. Since we've gone from Seraph to Monster Zones PV, and we're Oh, spent an hour on that alone, actually, so far.
And the long-awaited Altar.
Finally, we got the
Altar
what?
Blood.
Yeah,
So it
Grind
seems
Fire,
that
Grind Zone,
we're going to be taking a
Alchemy,
quick break
Alchemy
hand out
Stone,
gifts.
Rework,
to adventurers.
Oh,
and what more?
what's our first gift?
What's our first gift?
Altar apa? Altar of Blood. Ski and Savior.
Let's find out.
It's
There's
quite
a lot
good.
of info.
I would
There
say it's
should be a
quite
lot of
good.
rewards, right? Right?
Codes? Codes?
Cron.
Codes?
Pause.
Codes?
Uh-oh. They prepared a surprise gift. Wansu is going to be revealing it.
Wansu?
Get ready.
What are we cooking?
We're cooking.
Waiting.
Uh-oh.
Pause.
Let's see.
Well, since this is basically a long tour of all of our updates, we thought a little mid-event
5K,
reward
let's
would be nice.
go.
Mid-event.
First up, you'll get 5,000 cronstones.
Thank you,
and
Wansu, for
an advice of
5K.
God's plus
go.
200.
Oh, let's go
And
to
so
attempt.
it begins.
Let's
And
go.
thus it
This is just a
begins.
At least
mid-event
like what,
reward,
one
chat.
attempt
Very
for that
mid.
and confirm what
It's
attempt.
there's more. He says this is.
Chat, why are you spamming L when this is just the beginning?
And we'll be sharing the coupon code at the end.
We can also just
with everything
not
else.
give more.
Oh, we could just take them
I
away.
mean like
Yeah.
two attempt man.
But
Almost
yeah,
two
they're
attempt for
promising
the
more,
that
everyone, because we really
belt.
you're spoiling
Karazak.
a lot to us, everyone.
They forgot about the 20 hammers that we just
Ah,
talked
yeah,
about
that's true,
before,
that's true,
and now they're like,
Yeah.
they don't exist and live.
Oh yeah, 20 hammer though
Yeah.
for new player. Oh
The
my
host
god.
was mentioning how we are reading the live chat, and we are reacting to you guys.
Oh
Yeah,
PvP.
of course.
Come on,
Saw
PA.
someone, posting
Reward
solo content
PvP,
being left
please.
behind,
Oh,
Really?
and
Class-
our next
class
topic
reward.
is PvP. So let's get ready.
This one basically the core of
we're getting-
Black Desert Online though. They need to make this
Alright.
quite good.
This time, our main topic is PvP content.
Need to
I
make
can
this
already
good
see
though.
everyone
If not
sharing
GG
all
man.
kinds of thoughts about it in chat.
Yep, I see them right now.
So let's go through things one by one together. I see a lot of talk in chat about balance right now. So before we get into Node Wars, let me touch on balance for a moment.
Hey Wasu,
Am I skipping ahead?
is it balance class balancing, class
Right
reward.
now, our biggest concern is DP. So let's look at that first. For
Ooh.
example, there are cases where you don't get one combo, but you can still one combo your opponent. In Guild League, DP heavy builds can really kill the fun. In Node and Conquest Wars, those same tanky builds just run around deleting annexes. Sometimes, even with top tier AP, it's hard to break through a DP build.
Agree.
We know very well that
Agree
these
so much
are
though.
all things you see as
Class
real
scanner
problems too.
cannot kill
We're
the
digging
tanker
into
though.
why this is happening and looking at several ways to fix it. To explain the situation briefly, right now, depending on your displayed AP and DP, you get extra bonus stats. But once you
Oh, no.
pass certain values, those bonus gains drop off sharply. From there, your displayed AP and DP become a lot less efficient, and when that curve overlaps with the AP and DP you get from Dawn Crystals, DP heavy builds hit breakpoints where they become too strong.
Yeah, I see a lot of agreement on chat about this.
We're using this
Chat
analysis
modders.
as the basis for how we approach the current issues. We'll nail this down as quickly as we can and first share it on the global lab before rolling out the changes.
Nice.
Yeah, I see a lot of
Still
agreement.
explaining.
Yeah.
If Asian play be like,
Rock
oh
Band has
shit,
been-
not again.
We're aware.
We're
We get
addressing
there.
it.
We are aware. We are looking into it.
So this is like the start, and yeah, all the full details will be on the global lab. But the kind of logic is that hey, the crystals and the kind of synergy there
Yeah, yeah.
is the initiative we want to look at.
Yeah, keep your eye out, chat. We'll keep looking at your feedback on that as well. Thank you for the patience as always. Okay, so then continuing on, let's move straight into Node Wars. First, if we look at how you're enjoying Node Wars in each region right now, you can see, just like on this slide, that the way Node Wars play out differs quite a bit by region.
Yeah, you can see how there's
Yeah.
a lot of occupation,
While-
construction in our
Yeah.
NAEU and
We can see Asia and
While
Chinese,
there
Japan.
are some differences across
Whoa.
regions, adventurers seem to be truly enjoying both modes we've implemented. In Korea specifically, Node War participation has been steadily declining. There are a lot of reasons for that, but overall, the experience itself, especially motivation, needs work. So we're planning 3 main improvements for Node Wars. First, we'll refresh combat flow by adding new Node War regions. Second, improving the rules and overall convenience. And third, strengthening the rewards.
Alright, let me go through these one by one. First, we're adding new territories to Node War. Those will be Ulukita and Edania. Both
Oh
regions
my
have a
god,
distinct
finally.
atmosphere, and the vistas alone are beautiful. So we think they
New
will
map.
give you a fresh feeling in Node Wars.
Anyone
If
recruit?
we
I
follow
want
the
to join
original
the war.
order after Kama Sylvia, it'd be Odolita or Drigan, and then Mountain of Eternal Winter. But when we actually tested them ourselves, we found them too much rough terrain and too many obstacles, which made it hard to have smooth, large-scale Node Wars there. So for now, we've chosen Ulukita and Edania as the territories that feel the most suitable for Node Wars. When you look at Ulukita's terrain, the first impression you get is how wide and open it feels. And because the land is mostly fairly flat, it's a great fit for large-scale battles. In Edania, from Etherion and Nymphomare to Orbita, Tenebraum and Zephyros, each area has its own identity, built around a central castle, so you'll be able to enjoy a different kind of battlefield. Since Edania is the top-tier region, we also wanted it to feel unlimited as a true battleground for the very top guilds. With these 2 regions added, Tier 1 Node Wars will now be held in Balenos and Serendia, Tier 2 in Valencia and Ulukita, and Tier 3 in Calpheon and Edania. Tier 1 will stay fixed for the time being, while Tier 2 and 3 will rotate over time on a regular schedule. If you're sad to see Medaya and Kama Sylvia go for now, please know that we'll try to keep the choices of regions flexible so we can respond to the situation as we go.
Oh, they want to do
I
rotation
think some people are happy about
region.
Nakama.
Okay. Every like couple months do rotation, I think it's okay though.
Dear as well, it seems.
And region
Okay,
for
next
Node War.
are the rule changes starting with occupation mode. For occupation, our focus was on reducing situations where fights naturally end up being very passive. Right now, if 5 or more guilds or alliances apply for a Node War, the territory is split into 2 or 3 battlefields. The idea was that this would sometimes give you clean 1v1 matchups for those really intense head-to-head fights. But occupation mode is supposed to be about multiple guilds crashing together and making bigger, broader plays. So, we heard a lot of feedback that pure 1v1s felt like a waste. So we're changing the split condition from 5 to 6 or more guilds to 5 or 6 or more guilds, sorry. If 5 guilds join, you'll all fight in a single territory, and at 6 or more, at least 3 guilds will be matched into each Node War. That should make it easier for more guilds to join the same fight. Also, whenever only one fort is left standing, that fort will now automatically become a question mark. Right now, if the last remaining fort is a timed node, people just sit there holding the fort around 10% HP until the last 1 to 2 minutes. That really kills the excitement. So going forward, if the last remaining fort is a timed with more than 10 minutes left, it will automatically be converted into a question mark. In construction mode, the condition to get your participation opportunity back is surviving 10 minutes with your fort intact, while reaching a total of at least 100 combined kills and deaths. We have removed the survive 10 minutes part to match the new rule set. So once you reach the required kills and deaths, you get participation opportunity back. Last, for construction mode, the duration of Node Wars will be adjusted from 1 to 2 hours. Since Node
Thank
Wars
goodness,
are
finally.
content you can do almost
Finally,
every
they
day,
give the
we worried
long
that
fight.
longer battles would add too much fatigue. But construction mode doesn't have a fixed end time and can end quickly or drag on depending on strategy. So we felt it needed a longer time window. This is something adventurers mainly enjoy construction mode have been consistently asking for us for, and we're happy to finally bring it into this game. It's a bit late, we know, but thank you to everyone who kept sharing feedback. Just to be clear, the 2-hour duration only applies to construction mode, while occupation mode will stay at 1 hour, as it is now. and even with the 2-hour construction mode, the rewards will not be increased. They'll be the same as the 1-hour occupation mode rewards. Besides these big rule changes, we've also got some smaller QoL tweaks. First, pings placed on the world map. In the future, your alliance members will be able to see them too. The ping system as a whole needs more work, but we wanted to fix the worst pain point first. In restricted node wars,
Do you see
there's also
Malaysia?
an issue with the
Basically
injury
like
system.
one
Damage was being taken
click
from your
1k,
max
1000 away
instead
from
the capped
your
HP. We're changing it so injuries used capped HP as intended. You'll
Oh
also
my
be able to
God,
pick
the
which
ping
guild
system, no.
elephant you take out and use guild rally skills even in the desert. When placing traps, before your character starts the animation, you'll now see if that spot is valid or not. Chat system messages about guild and alliance actions will also be expanded. For example, kills with the flame towers or Hwatchers, or hits and destroys on forts and annexes with cannons will each have their own message for those cannoneers and Hwatcher gunners. That's so funny, would be hilarious. You'll also see alerts when construction starts and finishes for each annex building. So it'll be much easier to see what more of your guild members are doing. And like in Guild League, where you get killstreak notices, we'll add killstreak notifications to Node and Conquest Wars too. Finally, the third pillar is improving rewards. First, we're raising the base rewards for winning Node Wars. On top of that, there's an honor award, the Resplendent Medal of Honor. This item was meant for adventurers who play the content regularly, so they could trade it in for various useful items. Right now, though it's really not doing the job, so we're completely reworking the system at this time. Let me first show you the new exchange list. It's split into one-time family exchanges and weekly resets, plus items you can trade for any time. With items like the secret scroll of pure equilibrium, 350 fail stacks can be obtained once per family through
Holy
these
shit.
trades. The weekly reset list is also filled with everyday essentials. We've also added new titles tied to Node War roles, like Cannon Operators, to give you more variety. Of course, you probably won't wear them during actual Node Wars, but you can equip them as a funny fake title, or show them off when your guild gathers. One thing to note about the list we've showed is that it won't be available for your existing medals. You'll only be able to use medals issued after this update. There are simply too many medals already in circulation. So, for fairness, we had to make this call, and we hope you understand that. In return, we'll manage the system
Basically,
much more
people cannot
tightly.
abuse though.
The Medal of Honor
Abuse the
exchange list
all
will
medal.
reset once every year, and at each reset, new items will be added to the lineup. These medals are used not only in Node Conquest Wars, but also in War of the Roses, so we'll
Yeah,
manage them
roses.
carefully. And one more thing about the old medals. You could exchange them for secret book guild tactics. We're going to retire those with this update. They were originally added as one way to encourage Node War participation, but now they're a barrier, so we'll remove the guild tactic system itself and clear out all the related personal skills as well. Going forward, we'll focus more on class, core, power, and balance. That's it
Basically,
for
reward
the
guys,
reward changes.
revamp class.
Of course, rewards do need to keep going up over time, but we want to focus even more on how the content actually feels to play. For Node Wars, we see that experience in two ways. First is the overall feeling for adventurers who are out there participating. Second is what it feels like for the people leading each guild or alliance and preparing for Node Wars. We believe guild and alliance leaders who've been planning and preparing Node Wars and sacrificing behind the scenes are people we need to support much more. So, we want every guild member to join Node Wars with clear goals and add systems that help you encourage each other. As a first step, we've reworked the Node War results screen. Right now, that screen mainly just shows win or loss, KD, and simple count of structures destroyed. With so little information after the war, it's hard to even know what to talk about. In Guild League, a lot of data is saved, so there's plenty to review and give feedback on. We want the Node War results screen to move in the same direction. As each of you carries out your role, our goal is to capture as much of that as we
That
can.
sounds really interesting.
Am I ahead?
Talking point, yeah.
Okay. With richer information like this, you'll be able to share feedback after the war and build a let's do it even better next time kind of mood, which we think will really help. Of course, these stats alone may not become a perfect tool for guild masters or shot callers, but having solid basic data is what lets everyone move forward together. So we'll keep adding more useful stats that all Node War participants can enjoy. And above all, for our guild officers who always work
So
so hard,
basically-
we'll keep looking at additional ways to
Occupation,
reward
apa?
them.
Building type is basically like maybe the
Sometimes
player.
there isn't anything to
If
talk about
choose
after.
the tower play
Yeah,
for not war,
I mean,
basically it's so hard.
I wonder
Only
what
1
kind of
hour.
stats will be there.
Yeah.
Some people will be farming some stats.
Yeah. Oh no.
Maybe
no.
like another 2 more weeks.
Upper management are gonna know
Maybe
about
this
my
update will come out.
my lack of damage. Uh-oh.
Didn't meet the KPI.
This cannoneer has hit 0 targets.
And I think we're actually going to get conquest.
다음은 점령전
Next up, we have Conquest War updates. Currently, offensive guilds face a major challenge. It's nearly impossible for a small group to successfully siege a castle. To overcome this, guilds have been forming alliances just to stand a chance. On the other hand, defenders now regularly face overwhelming numbers, making it extremely tough to hold the line. While we've tried various patches to address this imbalance,
Your server,
enough to
just
rule
feed the server, bruh.
as a result, we've seen a rise in defenders giving up early, and in some regions, conquest wars aren't happening at all. Since Conquest War is a core PvP content alongside Node Wars, we sincerely apologize for letting the state drag on for so long. So we're completely overhauling the rules from the ground up. First, let me outline our direction for improving Conquest Wars. For attackers, we want to minimize the hassle of having to constantly form alliances. For defenders, we're aiming to make the defensive process more engaging. So even if you lose, your efforts still feel meaningful. Here's a quick rundown of the new rules. Conquest War now ends immediately once the defending command post is destroyed. The guild with the highest conquest score becomes the new lord at the end. All other participating guilds will receive tiered rewards based on their scores. This means attackers will no longer have to worry about endless fights after the command post has been destroyed, and more guilds can participate without fearing total defeat. Simply joining the fight and doing your best will earn you rewards for your performance. Defenders will aim to hold out as long as possible, while attackers will race to destroy the command post as quickly as they can.
Basically, who get the highest point and destroy the commander post, get the castle.
Let him finish, chat. Let him finish.
Let's move on to the next update. Let's have a look at the video.
What? Got video? What video? Awacho! Cha! Only for a shot. Or you can put annex at the front of the castle.
Defenders will now be able to install annex buildings anywhere within the castle. Not just within a
FTF
certain
at the
radius of
gate,
the
please.
command post.
Put FTF at the gate. Kill the elephant.
Previously, this made defenses extremely vulnerable to cannons and other siege weapons.
And
With the new
put
system,
FT at the
you'll be
gate
able to
and
place
people
structures
cannot push through with the
strategically wherever you
elephant.
want. For example, you can hide recovery centers away from cannon fire and shield them with flame towers. The watchers can now be set up on outer walls for stronger defenses. We're also planning to increase the number of siege weapons you can deploy. You'll be able to summon trolls, ogres, cannons, and even Doomcaller inside as well.
Yeah, throw an ogre
Our
though.
goal is to make
Need to
defending
reward
feel
that
less
one though.
hopeless.
I mean
So even
like
when
the
you're
monster.
outnumbered, you'll have every tool at your
siege
disposal
weapon
to
and-
fight until the very end. embodying
I have
the
to
true
throw
spirit of
blood though.
defense.
Basically, I can go do
We're
like two
also
siege
adding a new
and
universal
two siege
reward
fight
to
with
Conquest
throw
Wars,
blood.
separate from win and loss rewards. This additional reward will be granted based on how long the war lasts. The longer the defender holds out, the more universal rewards they'll earn. Attackers, meanwhile, get more by destroying the command post quickly. For each side, doing what they're supposed to do will lead to greater rewards. If defenders succeed, they'll get all the universal rewards plus the victory reward. If attackers succeed, defenders earn universal reward based on their defense time, while attackers split the reward based on the number of participating guilds. In short, rewards will now be distributed according to both the duration and intensity of the conquest, giving everyone a fair shot at earning something for their efforts. With these changes, the focus shifts even more towards siege battles. There may be some not so positive feedback regarding this shift. While Conquest Wars currently takes place in Calpheon, Medaya, and Valencia, Calpheon will find itself temporarily removed from Conquest. Instead, we're introducing Balenos and Serendia as new Conquest territories.
Oh no.
I think I'm slightly ahead.
Hey, there you go.
Calpheon's layout is currently not well suited for siege battles, so we're temporarily excluding it. Going forward, siege-focused conquest will only take place in Medaya and Valencia.
I mean, Serendia is
Balenos and
okay though.
Serendia, on the
Serendia
other hand,
conquest.
will follow the
Finally,
original free-for-all
might
occupation rules, not siege mechanics.
Yeah.
This means
not able to do
you can
the
choose the type of war
Serendia
you enjoy,
castle war.
whether it's siege or field conquest. Now, let's
Get ready.
have a look at the rewards.
Oh, let's see how much. 3 billion? Increase another 1 billion.
I think we're still looking. Balenos Serendia is going to be free for all.
Yeah. So
Medaya
usual
and
rules.
Valencia is going to be the sieges.
And then a siege is actually going to be more like a siege.
It matters
Goals.
how quickly.
Unlimited.
Now let's talk about rewards. Currently, conquest buffs are applied based on territory you control. Moving forward, occupation buffs will be distributed across all regions, not just the occupied territory. Unlimited Conquest Wars will grant an item drop rate plus 50% buff for all territories. While
Man,
Balenos
people
and
will
Serendia
basically
Conquest
focus
Wars
at
will
Balanos
grant
after this because
20%
of the getting the
The family
Sakraya,
buff benefit,
what you call it,
previously exclusive to Node
Sakraya
Wars,
endgame
will be
spot
awarded
and
as well.
like Zephyrus.
Regardless of territory, everyone will receive
People
the
will
highest
basically
available
camping
buff, the unlimited
Balanos
Node War buff.
castle fight.
To summarize, Medaya and Valencia will be dedicated siege battlegrounds with better tools and rewards for defenders to prevent one-sided defeats. Universal rewards will be based on war duration and guild performance. Siege-focused conquest wars will be held in Medaya and Valencia only, while Balenos and Serendia will offer classic occupation-style conquest wars for those who prefer that mode. Item drop rate buffs and family buffs from Unlimited Node Wars will be upgraded and applied more widely as part of conquest rewards. We know
Oh,
there may
nice.
still be areas to improve, but we're committed to building a system that's fun and rewarding for everyone.
Okay, RBF.
Well, next,
Give
let's move on to the
Keseruan,
Red
Keseruan please.
Battlefield.
Give back
The
Keseruan.
Red Battlefield is one of the oldest PvP modes maintained since the early days of Black Desert.
Come
When
on,
it first
Keseruan.
launched, there was only the Castle Ruins map, and the rules were simple: defeat opponents to steal their points. Even so, it was incredibly fun back then. It felt like a pure PvP playground. We believe that the Red Battlefield should keep that spirit. However, participation has declined over time, and many adventurers have voiced disappointment. One common request has been better rewards, and honestly, that's fair. We've improved rewards several times already, but here's the challenge. The Red Battlefield is meant to be casual, something you can join without pressure. If rewards get too high, it could turn into a win-at-all-costs competition. That would require more rules and restrictions to prevent abuse. So until now, we've kept rewards modest. This time, we want to improve the environment without losing the original intent. First, we're updating the matchmaking system. Currently, adventurers must manually choose a Red Battlefield channel and start the matchmaking. This spreads adventurers across channels and reduces matchmaking efficiency. Multiple channels were meant to help guilds play separately. But now they cause delays. Going forward, channel selection will be removed. Like Arena of Solare, you'll simply queue up and enter automatically once enough players join. Rewards will also be improved. But first, we'll introduce minimum participation requirements.
How
If
much? How
some
much?
join only for
Now it's
rewards
20
and
people
leave
need to
early,
basically
it
trigger
ruins
the
fun
arena
for
about
others.
RBF.
So, rewards will require meeting certain criteria such as kills, deaths, damage dealt, damage taken, and in Valencia City, occupation contribution. We'll share full details before launch. If these changes work well, we'll add 2 new reward types: honor rewards and long-term rewards. Honor rewards will be tied to a new ranking system. The current ranking system is outdated and not very meaningful.
Damn it.
Since you use your own gear in Red Battlefield, some adventurers go all out with the buffs to win. We want to honor those efforts with special recognition and rewards. Long-term rewards will work like the cumulative challenge that was first introduced in Arena of Solare, offering rewards for cumulative victories over time. They're designed to reward adventurers who regularly enjoy the Red Battlefield. But please note, these additions will come gradually once the new system is stable.
That sounds exciting.
So yeah, so once we find out
They
that
try to reward the RBF,
at the point that
but
we're
we
right,
don't know
that's
when they
we
want to
can
give
actually
the
get
Castle
rewards,
Ruin though.
right? So people don't just
I think they
go
want to
in,
focus
dip out,
on the Valencia
look
one
for
first.
rewards.
And also making sure people get to play.
For the what?
Yeah,
K
exactly.
ratio,
Yeah.
assist, damage, tanking.
Yeah. We understand people obviously really want this though. So we appreciate your patience.
So Castle Ruin might be next year. Next year.
Now, let's move on to Arena of Solare improvements.
Okay.
First,
AOS.
point distribution will change. All ranks will earn similar points for a win. The points lost for a defeat will vary by rank. This means you can progress steadily by playing often, even if you're not highly skilled. However, higher ranks will require a win rate above 50%, so only skilled adventurers can maintain top ranks. This change aims to reduce the stress of losing and make Arena of Solare more approachable and fun. But if we only do this, there's a concern that some adventurers could reach high ranks simply by playing many matches without focus on skill, which could hurt the gameplay experience for others. To prevent that, we're adding an MMR system. This MMR system will give you huge bonuses for placement matches or winning and losing
Finally.
streaks to quickly help you find your true rank. Using Arena of Solare last season's win and loss data, we ran simulations with the new scoring rules. In the last season, most adventurers stayed near the starting score of 700, with far fewer reaching the higher ranks, as you can see on the screen. You could see climbing ranks was difficult. With the new system, ranks are spread more evenly, but there's still only a few at the very top. Our goal isn't to let everyone reach the top by playing endlessly, but to make the content more approachable and enjoyable.
Ah, so this is after.
Is after. I'm letting Wansu catch up to me. As you can see, this is the new and old overlaid onto each other.
Yeah, yeah.
The MVP and Ace selection formula will also change. You've probably had those moments, pulling off a near hard carry, yet still not getting MVP. Damage dealt will now count toward MVP and
All
Ace,
the time.
making the process fairer. I think you're not MVP.
We count
We've also
damage
added
CC though.
a HUD
Crowd
to better
control and
track
how much you
allies
can
in
CC.
matches. If any ally is hit with a CC, their direction and status will appear on your screen so you can respond quickly. Additionally, some adventurers have shared feedback about voice chat. Before, you had to turn it on manually when you joined. Now, voice chat will be on by default, but your mic
Oh
will
my
stay
god.
off, unless you switch it on yourself. So you'll be able to listen by default. We understand this might be inconvenient for some, but we'll try out the season and make changes if needed.
And
All
automatic
these improvements will be ready for the upcoming
voice
Arena of
on and
Solare.
imagine your member listen to the music
That's
kan.
nice though. So they automatically can
Kayak
just
turbo
listen.
blast pada
You're there
music.
like trying to
Always,
get them in chat like, just listen please, I beg.
It's always annoying joining into a match and then you have someone that doesn't join voice and you can't talk to them.
Or forgets
있을
to,
수
yeah.
있는데요. 다만 새로운 솔라리 시즌에는 한번 적용해보고
Yeah.
그 이후에 상에 맞춰서
So that's nice. That's nice. We like that. We like that a lot.
설명드린 개성사항들은
Definitely.
다음 진행되는 솔라리 창 새로운 시즌에서 만나실 수
Okay.
있도록
Oh, now of roses.
Okay, next up, let's talk about War of the Roses. First, I'd like to share an update on where things stand. As you know, War of the Roses is a large-scale content mode where the leading guild teams up with a third legion for an all-out showdown. Because of its scale, the leading guild shoulders a lot of the burden. Just as many of you have pointed out, there's a ton of prep work before the war even begins. And once it starts, the leading guild has to coordinate strategies all over the battlefield. In practice, this means they end up handling all the tough tasks and are often don't get to actually enjoy the fight. As a result, sometimes War of the Roses barely takes place, or doesn't happen at all. Clearly, there's a lot that needs to be improved. And today, I'll cover some immediate changes we can make. And for the areas that still need work, we'll share more details once we're ready. First, we want to make the battlefield more focused by scaling it down. If you look at the current War of the Roses heat map, you'll see the most of the fighting happens in the central and lower portions, while the upper part sees almost no action. Still, because capturing the Sanctum is necessary, the leading guild often has to sacrifice themselves to push up top, sometimes even running PvE builds just for that purpose. Going forward, we plan to remove the uppermost portion from the War of the Roses. The goal here is to reduce the distractions and help everyone focus
How
more
much?
on combat.
Ooh,
Second, we're making
Become a little bit
adjustments to
small.
overall balance.
I think that's okay.
One of the
Because the
biggest
map of the
factors
War of
currently
Roses is so
deciding
big
victory
though.
is the Spirit's Blessing effect, especially the monster damage reduction, which is just too strong. The side that gets this effect ends up with a massive advantage, so we're going to cut the core monster damage reduction effects in half. This way, it's still valuable, but not overwhelmingly so. We did consider removing the effect entirely, but when both sides are deadlocked and the fight drags on, we feel there still needs to be something to break the stalemate. Instead, the Spirit's Altar will now appear 45 minutes after War of the Roses starts, instead of 15 minutes in. This should make its role much clearer. As adventurers' stats have increased, we're seeing more situations where adventurers rush the castle and attack the commander right away. That's not how we intended things to play out. So we're adding a new protective effect to the commander. This protection will only be removed when your faction captures the first Sanctum S1 or N1. Think of this as a basic rule to keep the core victory conditions intact. Third, we want to reduce
S1
the burden
and
of the
1,
leading
yeah.
guild, the main issue filling the 100-member roster by themselves, which is a huge ask. So, if you don't have enough members, you'll be able to fill those spots with the third legion. Before the War of the Roses begins, the leading guild can now set how many members they'll bring, and any remaining slots will be filled by the third legion. For example, if your guild brings 70 members, the third legion will provide the other 30, making their ranks 230 strong. We also know there's a lot of prep work before the war. To help with that, Team Chat will now activate at 3 p.m. as soon as the participation is confirmed instead of 6 p.m. This gives you more time for briefings and role assignments earlier via Team Chat. Additionally, leading guilds often don't have enough info on the 3rd Legion members. To address this, you'll now be able to see each adventurer's affiliated guild in the 3rd Legion list. Finally,
The
let's
problem
talk
who want to
rewards.
short call though for the third
Currently,
legion.
the main rewards for War of the Roses are Silver and Traces of Thunderbolt, a key material for
Even
full
the legion
campaign.
have like
We're significantly
5
boosting
platoon
the rewards
each
for the
platoon have
leading
like
guild's
20.
victory and the 3rd Legion
And you need
members
5 shot caller
will
for
earn
each platoon though.
more Traces of Thunderbolts as well. We're also adjusting the value of Resplendent Medal of Honor to match these changes. Overall, we want everyone who participates to feel like it was a rewarding experience. Of course, there's still a lot more work to be done on War of the Roses, and frankly, we haven't given it the attention it deserves. But today's changes are just the beginning. We'll continue to fine-tune the content and share more
I
improvements.
mean, it's
as
quite
we go.
modest update
That
for
wraps up
PvP and
our
it's quite
PvP
modest.
updates for today.
Not that quite
Yeah, that's a lot of topics. We've covered everything.
That's a lot.
Gone
overwhelming,
from Node Wars,
but
Conquest
still decent.
Wars.
We see how still
Yeah,
decent.
Sorts of
RBF.
To the yeah, regarding the actual content, yeah, for sure, yeah.
But
RBF,
I
RBF,
think this is
AOS,
kind of
Not
around
War,
PvE, then we get reward.
Castle,
Then
War of Roses.
Are you saying, Nox, that there could be a possibility for additional codes right now?
I don't think chat wants more rewards.
Oh, they don't want
Earlier they
rewards.
were
Actually,
spamming
true.
L.
They were spamming L. They don't want any more.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. You're not going to be
No
able to
more
get.
Give the
it.
code.
That's it.
Give the
no more rewards.
code.
That's it. It's gone.
so this time it's Jesuk's turn apparently. Since last time it was Wansu. All right.
Oh, another. Okay, we
Oh,
got 10k
and
cron.
300
Let's go. 10k.
Okay.
5,000 Cron Stones and Advice of Valks.
Another 10k, please.
So
Please,
Oh,
please.
already
Another 10 more k.
10,000.
10 more k. Let's go. 10 more.
Stack and
10 more.
That's
And we're not done. We're not
10
done.
more
We're not
k
done.
cron, please.
The stream is not done.
Yeah.
Stream is not done.
We're not done. We're not done.
It's only
Yeah, but
just
like-
begun.
Make it 20k cron though, or
Now,
25k
yeah,
cron kan.
Actually, it seems we're taking a short break before
Okay.
we continue.
Break time.
Break time. I think yeah.
But for the hammer, I think it's okay though,
Yeah,
because we
a
can
lot of
get from
yapping
the
has been done
every
so far.
level
So,
AP increase
we
and
are going to
cat
take this
level
time.
increase. It's okay
Um,
for the hammer, but for cross
yeah.
stone give more though.
Chat posture check, hydration check.
Yeah.
Sethin, you're going to have to be the one that answers that question. Just saying. Good luck with that.
한 얘기 하나만 더 드리고
Oh, wait, there's some. Oh, they want to say one thing.
Oh.
아무래도 모험가님들이 이제 온라인 연예인만큼 기대하셨던 부분들이 있으셨을 텐데 저희가 또 충분한 소통이 되지 않는다고 느끼셔서 좀 서운하고 답답한
So Wansu
있으실
is
것 같아요.
wants to express that yeah he understands how adventurers may be disappointed because this is an online ball, but they are not really responding directly to chat as much as they can.
저희도 지금 말씀하시는 부분들 다 봤거든요. 그래서 저희도
And but they want to reassure everyone, hey, they are reading chat, and they might not have an answer right now, but they are reading chat, and they're going to take note of this and respond to it after.
네, 또 저희가 그만큼 최선을 다하고 있으니까요. 여러분 계속 응원
So, yeah.
부탁드리겠습니다.
They are reading chat.
자, 그럼
Everyone,
Yeah.
yes. Like they have stuff, they prepared
we're
stuff,
also
of
reading
course, but yeah, they can't just respond right away.
Okay,
Yeah,
we rest
so
for 10
we're going to
minutes.
have a break
Oh,
now.
okay, let's
We're
go.
going to go over what you guys have all been spamming and saying. But yeah,
So
guys, that was
see you
part
in,
1.
9 minutes and 50 seconds.
We will see you in 9 minutes and 50 seconds. Goodbye for now.
Bye.
Alright, we basically like getting our update and I'm still here. Still here. So basically, yeah, I was saying if I look at my note over here, we get like some. Oh my god, so lagging. Oh. And we not get PvP crystal. It's okay. But we got Vel update, Savior, class reward, yes. We not got the tower spot. We got and basically life skill. We not in the life skill yet. Yeah, basically like quite good. I mean for the Calpheon board. I mean like TLDR for the Calpheon board. Basically early they talking about the what? About the grind spot. I mean like first they talking about the Savior. I mean the Savior for the what? For the new class, and after that they go for the grind spot. Basically introduce 2 endgame grind spot and 3 party grind spot for the intermediate and endgame player. Basically like Starzan and Sakaraya Underwater Abyssal. It's basically similar requirement if you want to grind at the Zephyrus. and we got Miromok, Calpheon Upper, and another one more party grind at Zephyrus. That basically like okay, but party grind at Zephyrus basically require you at least orbital gear level lah. For the Miromok and Calpheon Upper, basically like Ethereum level of gear for grinding kan. And after that, moving forward, they basically like talking about the what? Alchemy Stone. You can combine your Alchemy Stone, but I don't know when that patch will come out kan. For the Alchemy Stone, basically like they giving what? They giving you to improve your very hard to get more stat. Okay, that's quite good. And move it after that, class balancing for PvP. They basically will look on the class revamp and not war. Quality of life, I would say quality of life or not war. And the occupation basically get, I mean the building one will get the 2 hours for not war. Siege get another quality of life. You can put your Hawacha or your flame tower near gate. That's quite good. RBF will become like more stat, more reward. I mean like if you do assist damage and tank and you basically get more reward. AOS they will be add MMR system. No more trolling. Because last time I play, I basically like queue with high level ranking player. That is not good. I would say you should like queue if you play Arena or Solar. You should queue with people that basically similar rank as you are. I would say as you are. And what more? And we get 10k Cron. 10k Cron Stone. That's quite good, guys. 10k Cron Stone. Basically like what? 3 attempt, almost 4 attempt for that Karazak belt. Oh yeah, one more thing. Free hammer every time that you level up. I mean not level up. You increase the bracket for your AP and you get free hammer for your weapon and also your Karazak tapping though. You have 20 free hammer, guys, from 350 AP to 385 AP though. Basically like around 20 hammer every if you hit the bracket for your character AP and basically like my god. New player has so much fun. And let's see what more. You got the face stat, 250 and 300 face stat. Quite good for people who want to tap. Yeah, that basically the Calpheon, the TLDR, the first part of the Calpheon ball. Basically, it's quite good. It's quite good in my opinion. And he give like a good reward, and they listen to the player base. Oh yeah, the RBF and the RBF also. My PC is crying, guys. My PC is crying at R2 server. GG, man. Okay, I also need to go to toilet though. Wait, be right back. Okay, we're back. Oh, 1 more minute before the Calpheon ball start again. The part 2. Yeah, badu. Gitu. Oh my god, the lagging though. Yeah, we start again. The Calpheon ball. Alright, let's go. Calpheon ball again in 20 seconds. I hope you guys also drink a little bit of water. Relaxing. And let's enjoy the part 2 of the Calpheon ball. I mean, on the first part of the Calpheon ball is quite good though. I would say it's quite good in my opinion. And there are a lot of promise that they want to give.
Okay, everyone, welcome back.
Oh.
Part 2, Calpheon Ball 2025. We've hoped you've enjoyed so far, and I'm looking forward to the next part.
네, 여러분 잘 쉬고 오셨나요?
Yeah,
저희가
we hope you all
일부에서는 세라핌을
got your drinks.
시작으로
Yep.
Got some fresh popcorn, maybe?
다양한 소식을
Hot
전해드렸는데요.
chocolate,
Hot
cocoa,
chocolate,
nice
cocoa.
beverage, coffee, all the good stuff.
Chips.
Yeah,
2부 순서에서는
nice.
생활
Yeah.
편의성을 비롯해서 또
It
Well-
seems, yeah, we're
여러분들이
setting off new
준비했는데요.
topics.
먼저
Yeah.
So, and then Wansu is going to be introducing them to us.
okay.
자,
let's get ready.
완수님 다음 소식 부탁드릴게요.
W12, let's go.
Sure. This one's all about changes for newcomers. As you can imagine, if you want
Yeah,
to
this
keep the
basically
game
for
to
the new
keep rising,
player.
helping new adventures settle in is absolutely vital. After reviewing the current situation, we've seen that most players adapt well to the main quest and the seasonal service when they start. The real hurdle comes after graduation. Many have told us that this stage feels daunting, so we realized we need content that can serve as a guiding light even after season graduation. That's why during the Heidel Ball we announced plans to create a dedicated space in Olvia for rookie adventurers. Now with the preparations nearly complete, we are ready to officially introduce it to you. We call it the Olvia Academy.
Greetings, adventurers.
The Academy?
I'm Jesse Ju,
What's
head
that?
of character and quest design here at Black Desert. I'm excited to finally announce that Olvia is ready to reclaim its place as a starter town, here where the ambitions of House Bartali intertwine with Calpheon's political scene. We've established the Olvia Academy as a dream school for rookie adventurers. On behalf of Headmaster Justin Bartelli, we'd like to extend our deepest thanks to all the patrons who supported the founding of this academy. So what is the Olvia Academy? While seasoned servers have helped new adventurers quickly gain combat experience, Olvia Academy is designed to guide you after you graduate from the season. It's a place for true progression, not just in combat, but also in one of Black Desert's core pillars, life skills. We've invited experts from various fields as professors, so you can experience a wider world and settle into Black Desert with confidence. That's the vision behind Olvia Academy. Getting in is simple. If you've graduated from season, you'll receive an invitation from Justin Bartali and become eligible to enroll. Olvia Academy operates in classes. For the Korean server, class will first be in session with the January 7th update, making a proud
We got
member
class
of the
in BDO,
inaugural
guys.
class. Once
I
you
thought
join,
I already
the first
finished
thing you'll
doing
tackle
school.
is the advanced combat course.
We still do school
Here,
in
you'll
BDO.
learn essential
No.
combat techniques like back attack and down attack, and gain hands-on experience with the mechanics of major monster zones that you'll encounter after graduation. To help you hone these skills, we've prepared training monster zones and weekly quests. There are also boss subjugation weekly quests you can take on with your fellow students. Completing the advanced combat course will earn you valuable progression rewards, including a pen, Black Star weapon box, and exclusive
Oh
Black Star
my
hammers.
god, another pen Black Star though. Let's go.
These rewards are available to both new and returning adventurers, so make sure to take full advantage.
Another hammer. Black Star hammer,
After
guys.
that, you'll meet renowned professors in each field for life skill classes.
I mean,
You'll
Black
get
Star is
to
just
try
what?
your hand at
75
gathering,
billion each. It's
processing,
nothing though.
cooking, alchemy, and more. The academy is equipped with shared cooking utensils and alchemy tools, so you can jump right in.
Oh, it's
No setup
Creo APC. Fishing APC.
Finishing
Fish.
these life skill classes will reward you a variety of rewards, including Monos gear for each life skill discipline. And once the season ends, adventurers who complete all the courses will graduate from the Olivia Academy.
What? Free Menos gear?
Even after graduation, you're welcome to return to the academy to pick up random weekly quests and rewards from the bulletin board whenever you like. Olivia Academy officially opens its doors on January 7th for the Korea server. As each new class begins, we'll continue to refine the academy, making it easier for rookie adventurers to settle into the world of Black Desert. We hope our veteran adventurers
right now I'm a little bit
and lend a
scared.
helping hand.
A little bit scared for the live
Everyone's
ski
support, we
content
believe Black Desert will become more enjoyable. We look forward to your feedback and continued support for Olivia Academy.
because they want to give
Nice.
Menos.
Save at the end.
Yeah, I
Menos
just
gear.
realized what I was doing.
for Olivia Academy.
Just realized what I was doing.
Olvia.
Okay.
All right. That wraps up the introduction to Olvia Academy. Some of you have played for years, but never cooked a proper dish, and many have never made an elixir either. We just wanted to give everyone the materials and have them try it at least once. Plus, we wanted to share useful tips about life skills like fishing and farming. After graduating from the season, people often say you should make potions, get pen gear and accessories, then work on slumbering origin gear, collect hearts, and so on. There were so many guides you had to search for yourself. So with Olvia Academy, we wanted to offer a clear starting guide to show you exactly what to do next.
올비 아카데미에서 시작 가이드를 해줌으로써 앞으로 무엇을 해나가야 할지 확실하게 인지하도록 하고 싶었습니다.
As we mentioned in the video, Olvia Academy will run on a class-based system. Class 1 starts on January 7th on the Korean server and runs until April 14th. There's no break. Class 2 will begin immediately after April 15th. The reason for this class system is to help adventurers feel a sense of belonging. Since your goals change depending on when you first start playing, we believe the class system will help new adventurers connect. And to make this even more special, everyone who enroll in Olvia Academy will receive an Academia outfit set as their school uniform. Each class is recorded, so you can use it to prove your seniority later if needed.
School uniforms. Now, let's go over the benefits you'll get after graduating from Olvia Academy. We wanted the rewards to be truly helpful for adventurers in need. Key rewards include 6,000 crown stones to start and up to 250 fail stacks. You'll also receive a Dark Star Blackstone for guaranteed Pen Blackstar weapon enhancement. On top of that, a Choose Your Pen Blackstar weapon box will be granted for an extra Pen Blackstar
Wow,
weapon.
another
Plus, 5 obsidian hammers exclusive
6K
to
crown.
Blackstar weapons.
Let's go, 6K guys.
Means new adventurers can get a total
I mean,
of
this
4
for the returning
Blackstar
player.
weapons.
If you are
And
returning
start
new
with
player,
at least one
free crown
sovereign
again.
weapon to help you settle in.
Man, they try so hard to basically
The life skill
getting the
rewards.
new player into the game though.
There's a curriculum for gathering, cooking, alchemy, training, hunting, sailoring / bartering, fishing, processing, and farming. You'll get 1,000 crown stones for each category, for a total of 9,000 crown stones,
Oh,
as you'll see on screen.
30, almost 30 billion though.
As said, you get 1,000 crown stones for each of the life skill classes to a total of 9,000. You'll also receive essential life skill gear, Giranoa blue grade tools and clothes.
Oh,
plus
finally, it's not
Floramos
Menos though. Just a
accessories.
blue gear and for Lamos
And that's the overview of
life
Olvia
skill
Academy.
accessory.
But adding support content
Okay,
isn't
okay.
enough.
That is okay though, that's
New
okay.
adventures. We also
Do not
need
touch
to improve
Menos
areas that have
or
been
pre-onion.
thought too hard to progress or hurdle for newcomers. First, the Magnus, which has been a hot topic. From now on, you don't need to complete the whole Magnus quest line. Just finish the starting quest, and you'll immediately unlock the Balenos well and access to remote storage. After that, meet the major city storage keepers in each region to unlock vaults and remote storage there. Exclusive skills and pen boss defense gear from the Magnus will also be obtainable once you meet these conditions. Of course, the Magnus story will still be available if you want to enjoy it, and we're planning to add new rewards like colored titles for extra motivation. Going forward, Magnus will be optional and not mandatory.
Nice. Yeah, I think that's nice.
We're a little bit in the future,
like that.
but
Yeah, I mean, it happens, you know.
but
We're just
I feel like
futuristic
everything was
like
just
that.
made to, like, the
Yeah.
idea is to help people starting out to kind of
Yeah.
become fellow players, so that
You know,
there's more adventures.
We talked
on the
about
world,
for
I
our
guess.
experienced veteran adventurers earlier on, and then this is helping them.
Season
But yeah, season servers are also changing. We're making them simpler and more intuitive, especially for things that are too complex. Right now, first, narrow gear will be removed. From now on,
Oh.
you'll progress using only Tuvala gear. Tuvala gear
They
will
simplified
also
the
change from
season gear again.
exclusive to regular gear. The season exclusive label confused new adventurers, so we're removing that restriction. Even with these changes, season characters will still use Tuvala gear, and in any enhanced Tuvala gear you own will remain usable. For enhancement, time-filled Blackstones will be replaced by regular Blackstones and concentrated magical Blackstones. Time-filled Blackstones were used not only for enhancing Tuvala gear, but also for max durability repairs, material exchanges, and more. So instead of removing them, we're renaming them to Time-Filled Fragment. You'll still be able to exchange these fragments for Valk's Cry and item collection increase scrolls and repair Tuvala gear's max durability. The season pass will be adjusted to match these changes, and we'll share full details in a notice before the update.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Cleaning it up a bit.
That's
nice.
More narrow gear.
Yeah.
And it seems that's all for the new
That's basically
adventure
for the
content so far.
academy though.
That was
For
a
the
lot.
new
I think
player.
all the academies a
After
lot.
you finish
There's a
season,
lot of kind of story
you go to
background, also
academy
the dev
and you
commentary,
can get like
and,
cool reward.
yeah, easier Magnus requirements and
Yeah.
season server improvements.
Almost
That's a lot.
10k cron for academy.
And I hope your adventures will be there for the first
Content
inaugural
and
class.
academic content. 10k cron. But that's for the new player. New
Rewards?
and returning player.
Rewards?
Veteran
See the
cannot
rewards
attempt though.
on screen.
Oh. But
저희가 바로 이어서 이제 길드 관련 이야기를 준비했는데 이거는 좀 아주 길지 않아서 이것까지 추가로
Yeah. So apparently they want to talk about guild stuff before
Yeah,
going to
yeah,
the
yeah.
rewards. Yes.
Okay.
There's more gear apa? Gear
Okay.
reward?
Now, we're moving on to guild updates.
And gear
Guilds
reward
are
please.
really important to our game.
indeed they
So
are.
at the Calpheon Ball 2023, we shared our future guild plans. But aside from the guild mana, there's still many aspects that have not been implemented. I'd like to begin by sincerely apologizing to all of our adventurers who've been waiting patiently. Today we can't cover every promise from back then, but we do want to show you what we can share right now. First, the structure of guild missions is changing. Right now, they reset to 10 missions per day, fixed. Many of you have said we don't have enough guild missions. When we looked into it, weekdays were mostly fine, but weekends and holidays felt especially lacking. If we just raised the number, it could pressure some guilds, so instead, we're moving from resets to a recharge system, and letting missions stack up to a certain limit. You'll still get 10 missions added each day. For example, if you don't finish Monday's 10, you'll have 20 on Tuesday. They can stack up to a maximum of 30 missions. Since every guild's situation is different, we wanted so you can take it easy on
30
slow days
mission,
and
yeah.
catch up on busy days. As this change is meant to make things more flexible, we'll first try it out in this direction, and if it's not enough, we'll keep looking at other options.
I don't know, man. They need to pump more
Like,
reward.
still the same number technically, but it's just like
Not
stack
an- not
up
the
and
amount
yeah,
of
save
mission.
to, like bigger days.
I
with
think that's
more
really
people
nice.
free, yeah.
I think people can use it, make
Oh,
use of it a
guild
bit better.
bosses.
Okay, next are changes to guild bosses. Since we raised rewards, many guilds run boss fights regularly. They're content where guild members gather together, and they're great for helping new adventurers and showing off your guild. So we see them as a key pillar of guild content. We want to keep adding more events around them, and also raise the rewards even further. But one thing kept blocking us. It's the war hero system, what you usually call mercs. By joining guild boss content as a war hero over and over, you can still earn a decent amount of rewards, so many join that way. It's hard to say if that's purely good or purely bad. For actual guild leaders, it's a helpful system when you're short on members. You can fill your boss fight with war heroes when you need them. But to expand guild boss content and push rewards even higher overall, we needed to set some clear rules here. If we just increase rewards, war hero repeats would inevitably lead to way too many rewards. So
Agreed.
after a lot of eternal debate, we've decided to lock war heroes to node and conquest wars only, and they will
Bye
no
bye, no
longer
more
be able to
GBR.
join guild boss content. For those who've relied on war heroes to fill your guild,
GBR.
this may sting,
Basically, people cannot
but
abuse GBR
it
anymore.
was
Though.
necessary
Asia
step
Asia
for
player
future
become like
systems growth,
no,
and we ask
Asia
for your
player
understanding.
because we do a lot of
In
GBR.
return, since we're tightening things here, we'll raise the rewards you share with guild members and run many more related events as well. There are also changes to guild boss lineup. The distant ancient Putarim, out on its own, will now retire, and new raid targets Org Chief Org and Morgulis,
Nice,
Lord
only
of
Madaya
Knowledge,
and Serendia.
will
Nice,
be
nice.
added. Their spawn
Not that far
locations,
away.
as you see here, have been adjusted so they're not too far from other bosses. When you tackle several bosses in a row, your overall route should feel much smoother. And from now on, when you summon a guild boss, a guild-only field will open, just like with Khan. So unlike before, you'll be in a cleaner space and can focus purely on the battle itself. We'll polish this up so we can show it to you soon, and we'll prepare a variety of events around it too.
Next, the guild UI and quality of life changes. First, you can change alliance max size and ratios without disbanding. Until now, any alliance change meant disbanding and rebuilding the alliance from scratch, which was tedious. We hope this makes alliance management a bit easier.
So he meant that he wanted to actually talk about the guild rewards. That would be a lot largely increased.
Yeah, the rewards for the bosses will be increased. Yes, so don't worry guys, I know a lot of you are annoyed.
Okay,
We hope
so
this makes
improve
alliance management
alliance
easier.
management.
Next is how you obtain guild crafting materials. Until now, to build guild elephants, was he still talking about alliance?
I mean, you're back. You're on track.
Until now, to build guild elephants or guild galleys, you had to gather Kadri tokens and roam around slaying sea monsters. These are items for the whole guild, but in practice a few members, very dedicated, especially for officers, had to put in most of the time and effort. We always felt bad about that part. So from now on, you'll be able to use shared guild funds to buy these materials from the guild shop and also earn them through guild content you play together. For example, you could buy restored Kadri's Forbidden Book in the guild shop or obtain them by defeating guild bosses. Since these are for everyone in the guild, we want them to come from something everyone builds together. There are also changes to guild, party and platoon recruitment. First, the UI. The UI will merge with the normal find party platoon, adding a guild party platoon tab next to the regular one.
Little head. No worry.
We're adding an extra tab to the find party platoon UI. So that should mean forming alliance platoons has been quite a hassle up to now. But with an alliance filter added, you'll be able to recruit at the alliance level as well. We hope this helps when forming main
I never
and
used
defense
this
squads in
feature
Node Wars
in-
and when enjoying other content together.
I never know.
Oh, that's nice.
We're also improving how you view guild buffs. Guild benefits, including Node War victory buffs and buffs gained from guild skills, but right now there was no easy way to see them all at once. Going forward, as you can see here, the old Node or benefits icon will be renamed Guild Benefits, as you can see on screen in a second.
There it is.
Hovering over this icon will show both Node War and Guild skill buffs at a glance.
Oh.
In the UI, you'll also see a Guild skills section. And now, when you use Guild skills, their buffs won't be tied to a character, but to your entire family. See them on the buff.
Oh,
If
nice.
the buff appears
Oh,
active in
character can
H1,
get the buff.
you'll receive
Nice.
it
That
no
is
matter
quite
which
good
character you
though.
log in
What the
with.
heck? Or
Like other
in your
familiar
account.
buff icons, it will light up differently for each benefit, so you can tell what's active without hovering over it. With this change, we also need to adjust guild skill durations and cooldowns, and some older skills will need reworks to their effects.
You don't need basically like change character every time. Need to get the guild buff.
Chat enjoyed it.
It automatically like buff all your
We'll
account
share
character
deta-
in the
we'll
family.
share
That's
details on
basically
that
W.
separately once they're ready. Lastly, we're improving the guild history page. Right now, it only logs moments like member joins, leaves, and where guild bonuses are paid out. But as guild ages, more memories and stories pile up. And we wanted a place where those could remain. So we are changing this into guild records. A
Okay.
space to remember your guild history. It will keep things like your guild's founding date, conquest and node war records, blue battlefield, and guild league wins. And guild boss fights, guild mission completion counts. So basically, everything. Please note, it will only track records from after this update.
Gotcha.
That's it for the guild improvement so far.
여기까지 일단 길드 개선 사항 말씀드렸는데요.
I mean like
But there seems to be one
just
more
a
thing we
quality
want
of
to wrap
life.
up before this
Quality
section.
of life. And
2023
They mentioned at the Calpheon Ball 2023, we said we'd raise daily guild wage up to 100 million silver. It's not a huge amount, but since it's daily, it really adds up over time. However, because it's tied to guild wage, there were concerns about silver abuse and exploits. So we're changing direction a bit here. Instead of boosting guild wage, we're shifting that increase to family fame fund sent to your guild Black Spirit safe each day. Family fame fund is collected from your combat fame and like fame, or life fame and special fame combined. The amount isn't huge right now, but it's still a nice little bonus when you can cash it out. So we'll raise the fame caps and add more fame brackets. So as your family grows,
Oh.
the fame fund grows too.
Okay.
After this change, adventurers with top tier family fame will be able to receive over 100 million silver per day.
oh guys, it's time to
We
do
hope that
the
instead of a
everything
tiny
in the
surprise
game.
you forget about becomes a big
Like
satisfying
skill
reward
grinding
you collect
knowledge.
later.
Yeah. Some people like storing it up.
To get that family fun and
That
have
actually
like
wraps up
multiple
guild
character
related.
level up.
Okay.
지금까지 길드 관련된
Yeah.
100 million a day. That's a lot though.
들어봤는데요. 모험가 여러분은 어떠셨는지
More daily silver from family fame? More guild records?
I think like nice buffs
Better
just going
buffs?
across all characters is just a nice QL.
But it's that time again, guys.
Oh.
Everyone?
Oh.
And the gear.
Oh.
Hold.
Another cron.
Hold.
Cron please.
Okay.
Cron.
There it is.
Choose your transcendent hammer box and
Ooh.
Vice of Valks plus 350.
Plus 350.
Transcendent.
So
Oh,
far,
it's
all
hammer
these
box.
sounds
Okay.
Hammer
Can
box,
choose for the weapon,
250
armor,
stack, 300
and
stack,
accessory.
350 stack.
Oh, 350 though.
That's a lot.
Okay.
But, yeah. And the next part, life skills.
Take it away, Wansu.
Soon.
Take it away once so soon. Yeah. Soon. Wansu.
Before we dive into life skill content in detail, let's first set the direction straight. In the past, life skills were deeply intertwined with other game systems. A classic example, sharp black crystal shards, essential for enhancement, were mainly sourced through gathering, not PvE. Gatherers would
Yes,
supply
yes,
these,
yes,
PvE adventurers
yes.
would craft gear, and that gear would eventually find
Please
its
not
way
let
back to
PvE
life
get the
skills
shot.
through the central market. It was a robust, interconnected loop. But as the game has grown
Let
and new
let's get
content has
gather
been
though.
added, this loop isn't as strong as it once was. Forcing life skills to tie back into other content, as in the old days, would only add unnecessary stress for many of you. So going forward, life skills will no longer be a means to feed the gameplay loop. They'll be reworked and strengthened as a core content in their own right.
Okay.
With this winter's update, we're planning a general increase to profits across all life skill activities.
Oh, let's get buff. Let's go. Let's
Of
get
course,
buff.
we're not just arbitrarily boosting numbers. Our goal is to make sure your investments, gear, mastery, and know-how are properly rewarded.
Economy.
There's one
Economy.
important point I want to emphasize. Fishing.
Fishing.
Today, we have a couple updates for fishing. But after these, we're not planning any major changes for the foreseeable future, for fishing already offers a solid revenue.
Yes.
So our
Other
focus
life
will
skill,
be
please.
on bringing other life skills up to par in terms of effort and reward. We hope you understand our approach as we move forward. Before we get into the specifics, let's talk about life skill byproducts. Many of you use cooking byproducts to increase contribution points, and byproducts are available from gathering, alchemy, hunting, farming, fishing, but efficiency has varied a lot between skills. Going forward, we'll adjust byproduct drop rates so that more active and effort-driven life skills yield more byproducts, using cooking as the baseline. However, for skills like fishing, where profits are already high, the change will be minimal.
Yeah. So we want to bring things up to fishing chat. We're not buffing fishing, like
Yes,
so.
we're
Just
not going to buff fishing
Yes,
more in the
that's-
future.
yeah.
We're
Let,
buffing other life skills.
let us cook first. Let's get into the details. First up, leveling horses. Right now,
No,
you've
they
set your
nerf.
horse to auto run and check in now and then. Or
They
wait
nerf
until
the
it's
horse,
fully
now
grown
they
to
buff it
decide
back
what
though.
to do next. There's some excitement in checking in after a long session, but constantly micromanaging growth can be a pain, especially if you want to raise a horse with specific skills. So, we're completely reworking the horse leveling experience. Now, all EXP earned while training will be stored in an EXP sack for each horse. You can level up your horse whenever you want, drawing from this pool at your convenience.
Ooh.
This means you can run autopaths without worry, and simply use the stored EXP to level up your horse, and check stats or skills whenever suits you. This new system will apply to all growable mounts. On top of that, items like mount skill change coupons and mount level down tickets can be used right where you are, so no need to visit the stable anymore. With the EXP sack, these features, training your own mounts will be much more convenient, since horses can now bank mount EXP at level 1. Level differences don't really matter anymore, sorry. We've removed all EXP gain variations based on level and increased overall training EXP, so you'll always get solid progress, no matter the level. In short, don't worry about levels. Just keep raising your mount and you'll see steady and meaningful growth.
But I cannot say anything about mount though, because I not do horse training.
Yeah, that's really nice.
We're also adding new wild horses.
Oh.
Take a look at the screen. We've designed them to make catching wild horses more exciting.
What is this?
Okay.
The 8?
Some may come with special courser skills, like S Instant Exo. Or you might find one that grows 5 times slower but sells for 8 times more. We want catching wild horses to feel fresh every time.
Imagine one horse
So your
costs like
efforts
1 billion
naturally
though.
result in greater profits.
Selling and get 1 billion.
Another
Oh
much
my god,
requested
that's so
feature
expensive, man.
You'll soon be able to store. Am I going a bit ahead? Another much requested feature, you'll soon be able to store up to 5 horses in Crocdalo's sanctuary.
Okay.
Many came to ask, why can't Crocdalo be stable in his own sanctuary?
True.
Well, now you can.
Let's go.
Previously, only mythical horses were allowed in the sanctuary, but now that Voltarion, a dream horse, is included, we figured, why not let you store any horse?
Why not?
So any 5 horses, regardless of type, can be stored. Another
I mean, this is
sanctuary
just a quality of
improvement
life. The
comes
quality
from
of life
feedback
for
many
the
of you gave us
people
after the
doing
last ball.
horse training, horse capturing. They're buffing the amount of silver though by catching
If you
horse.
tried to move the sanctuary between characters, but had a horse taken out on the other character, you couldn't move it.
True.
Now, simply attempting to move the sanctuary between characters will automatically store any checked out horses back in the sanctuary. To be precise, we've added a remote collection feature. You can now remotely retrieve a horse from a character with the sanctuary.
Even GM not my
Attempting
SQ.
to move the sanctuary between characters will automatically collect any taken out horses before the sanctuary is moved. Keep in mind that this feature only works if you have the celestial horse calling horn. To prevent abuse, mounts will no longer be able to carry trade goods or treasure items. When moving processed trade goods, you'll need to use a trade wagon. We'll also be expanding trade wagon capacity and
Oh,
adjusting
trade
costs.
wagon capacity. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Trading. Great trade. Become super money now. Oh, what happened? Oh no, I'm buffing. Oh no. Okay.
Lots of nice.
My bad, my bad. I'm buffing for no reason. No, 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 no. I'm buffing. God damn it, Twitch. No, Twitch. Stop buffing. F. The stream F. You can see the stream and the Twitch and F, 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 F. F, guys. Someone DDoS or something. No. Rip. Okay. The stream is basically out of commission. Maybe like 5 minutes. Technical issue I would say. Maybe like how to say? Maybe power outage. Something happened. We don't know. Something happened right now. Oh, say YouTube is up. Let's go YouTube.
To carry trade goods or
Oh,
treasure
YouTube is up,
items.
guys. You go
When
at
moving
YouTube.
processed trade goods, you
YouTube also lagging though. What the frick?
to carry trade goods or
Alright.
treasure items. When moving processed trade goods, you
YouTube also lagging though. What happened? Is this me? Never mind. We go back to the Twitch. Emergency problem. Okay, they're fixing now.
Hello,
Oh.
chat. Can you hear us?
Okay.
Can you
Last
hear
save.
us?
I don't think we're back.
We're back. We're back.
We're back. We're back.
Okay, chat.
Alright.
Let's. We need to catch you all up really quickly on this.
Yes.
Okay, so we do apologize for this.
Yeah.
You missed a new introduction of a new life skill treasure. It's called the Nostos Return Stone. It allows you to be able to travel to your residence. We'll go over this a bit more detail at the end of the ball. By the way, for everything you've missed, we will go over this,
We
okay?
got another treasure
yes,
for last kid.
there's a
I
new
mean-
treasure item. I'm sorry you missed it when showing, but we will go over all this again. But let's go back to where we are caught up now, which I believe is on farming life skill as well.
We're actually
Do you
on
wanna give-
sailing, I believe.
Okay, so for farming, essentially, there is going to be a change from 5 hours to 20 hours, but a lot of stuff is going to be adjusted. Guys, we will go over
Oh,
this.
what's that? Oh,
and
it's
let's go
buttering. Right
straight
now it's
to
buttering.
and then we will come back to
Yes, we'll
Lower
come
the
back
weight
to
limit
that. We do
for the
Bartering
apologize.
buttering
is to
and
reduce the weight of level 1 barter goods and update to increase quality of life for these goods, making
Go
it
over
easier
this.
for new seafaring captains to get started. With this update, we're also lightening level 2 barter goods. Since maximum profits are determined by parley in the Great Ocean, this won't impact balance
Parley.
much, but it will let you visit more islands per trip, cutting down on repetitive travel time. We're also adding new trade routes to southern Camasilvia, the land of the morning light, and Edania, along with new level 6 and 7 barter goods. These high-tier goods will only be available in major cities and between towns, making for longer journeys but higher profits. However, to prevent abuse, level 6 and 7 barter goods can't be transported via storage.
Guys,
Did we catch up?
everything, by the way, everything that we missed, we will
repeat at the
we'll
very
repeat
end.
at the end. I know we lost our internet connection. We're sorry about that. We will go over everything that was missed at the end. This is not pre-recorded, okay? we'll go over the end. We do apologize
Catch
for that.
you up. So, then there will also be sea monster hunting, 4 new hunting monster zones such as coral stoneback crabs, rock elephant, cliffside mountain sheep, and golden leaf snake.
Oh, monument.
This is a higher tier hunting
Statue.
zone, and you'll need to use skills like rolling for smooth hunting. Rather than just collecting meat or hide, these are areas designed to yield byproducts.
What's
like
that? Is that a
exotic
snake?
coral and
Elvia snake.
There's also a chance to obtain hunting
Adania.
trophies from these monsters, and the
Adania
full body
coral.
trophy from the rare
Ooh.
golden coral stoneback crab grants hunting mastery plus 100 when used.
Adanya Coral basically become Super
Currently,
Saiyan.
sniper
Super
hunting is
Saiyan.
much more profitable than standard hunting, so we'll be expanding profit adjustments starting with regular hunting in Edania.
Okay, finally fishing. We're improving profits on the inland fishing, not to surpass Velia Beach, okay, but to bring inland fishing returns to closer to those at Velia. This is especially helpful for new adventurers who often end up far from popular fishing spots while following the main quest. Since there's no dedicated fishing class, fishing inland often feels less rewarding, and returning to popular spots can be a hassle. With this update, you'll be able to enjoy fishing anywhere without feeling like you're losing out. Another much requested feature: when selling fish to traders, you'll be able to select and sell only specific fish types in bulk. Use the sell same type function above the price list to sell all fish of a certain kind at once. I
The
think
Korean voice
yep.
is a bit loud.
Oh,
Okay,
basically you
so,
can sell like quite faster before you need to click one by one.
at
And
once. Okay, and for manual fishing, we're finally adding the auto discard by grade function. Previously, this was only available for auto fishing, but now you'll be able to use it during manual fishing too, making the process much smoother. But yes, guys, as we said, there was 2 things that we missed there that we will go over at the end of the ball. Okay, do not worry.
Next up are some quality of life updates. This time we've mainly focused on improving existing content, so we couldn't prepare a huge list of changes. But we all know you can never have too many quality of life updates. So today we'll still go through them one by one, even the small ones. First, remember the feature I showed you last summer, the one that instantly tags out your tag character with no loading? You really loved it back then. So I've been working hard again to get this mission done.
Okay.
당시 모험가분들이 좋아해 주셨는데 이번에도 제가 이제 임무 완수해야 해서 열심히 준비했는데
first,
영상 잠깐
Let's take a
보시겠습니다.
quick look at the video.
what's that? Oh, it's tagging character, no loading screen.
Oh, as you can see,
I mean, like,
the instant swap hasn't really changed, right?
Okay.
all right.
그래서 이것도
What?
좀 불투명한
As you can see, the instant swap itself hasn't really changed. Sorry about that, but there's a reason for it. The next scene shows the character selection screen, and you'll notice there's no separate loading screen. When you're just changing characters on the same server, we're improving it so it swaps with no extra loading screen.
화면 보시면 전이 캐릭터로 전환하면
Oh,
Oh,
technology.
that was instant.
Damn.
그리고 다른
Wait,
이번에는
pause.
다른
Again.
캐릭터로 변경입니다.
Oh,
And we're changing to a
what's
different
this?
character.
Oh, it changed to no tagging character. I see. That is not the tagging character though. tagging character
Okay, so
instant,
one was
without
like
tagging
you were
character,
tagged
basically
and
take
then-
like a
and
couple
then the
seconds.
other one was
Yeah.
to a different location.
While we were working on instant tagout, it kind of evolved into this as well. We think character
Nice.
swap loading times will feel roughly twice as fast as before. We're still ironing out small stutters and fixing any potential bugs, which needs a bit more time.
Oh, when you swap and no disconnect though.
Oh, it's so smooth.
It's basically like similar though with loading screen and it's very similar though, just a black screen. It's just similar though. If you change a different character, that is not a tag
We also
character.
want to
If tag
make the
instant,
presentation look nice.
instant
Since all of
swap.
this is being developed as one package, we want to finish it together and then show it to you.
But they
Currently,
try.
the final polishing
It's okay.
phase,
Oh,
and
it's
if all
March.
goes well, we plan to release it to you sometime in March.
Okay. Yeah, that
We'll
definitely
see it
needs work.
through properly to the very end. Next is a feature to view other classes' skills.
Oh, this
You'll
is
be
nice.
able to check any class's skills directly from your own skill window. In PvP, you often wonder about your opponent's cooldowns, their CC, their defense effects. There are a lot of things you want to check, right? Until now, you had to have that class created first. And even then, you had to log in that character just to see its skills. From now on, you can just click View Other Classes in the skill window right above and see every class's skills in one place. So even while you're fishing or training mounts, you can study other classes' skills and quietly prep for PvP. Next, building on this year's family
We got
character
one new
application
member
feature
in the
world
gear.
map, you'll now be able
Oh,
to
no,
see
no, no, no.
all of your mounts directly on the world map.
Oh, nice.
They
You see
managed
them in
to
the stable
kidnap
you
one
buy now,
people.
but all stables show up, which can get confusing. It's hard to tell which mounts are out or are stored. That hassle will be gone with this change. We're also adding hotkeys for the world map. The goal is to cut down mouse movement while the map is open by letting you set dedicated shortcuts on the world map. For example, for node war info or production nodes, you'll be able to jump between views with hotkeys you've set. Once you get used to it, we think using the world map will feel much smoother than before.
Okay, that's nice. Next, to help you not miss the right
Or
timing, we're
in
adding an
one
all-in-one alert system.
system.
If you tag content on the central market items you're interested in, you'll get a heads up when that content starts, or when the room or lobby opens for it. We already have separate notifications here and there, but since they're not in one place, they're hard to manage. With this, even adventurers trying to try new content will have a nice, clear starting point. Along with that, adventurer logs will also be combined. Right now, each book sits in its own tab in release order. And Morning Light and Adania even have character-based logs, so it's really hard to see your overall progress at a glance. We're merging all of this into a single UI, with the main questline included, so you can check your current progress much more intuitively. That's it for the quality of life updates. Even if we didn't cover it today, we're always looking to make improvements and add quality of life changes. Your feedback is always welcome.
That's a lot of good quality. I
Yeah, that's
actually
a lot
really
of
like
real
the
nice stuff.
tagging
Yeah.
server swap change or the character swap changes. Yeah, we've been here for nearly 3 hours. That's a lot. And
It's been
we'll-
3
yeah,
hours already?
It's been 3 hours already.
I'm looking at chat, no focus on solo content, no focus on party content.
Really?
Yeah.
You actually see that?
Okay, we got another reward. We basically
hours
get like
action.
10k and couple of fast
Oh,
stacking
and then we have actually a special
and like 2
from our
hammer.
Oh, our very own
What's that?
Atsu.
Siametsu. Be right back, chat.
What's this? What is this? Huh?
Mohamka 여러분, 안녕하세요. NEU Black Desert Siamatsu입니다. Welcome to the Mountaintop Adventures. Snowfall Crasher is back. Last winter, y'all were absolutely shredding the slopes. We saw gnarly jumps that defied engine physics, shortcuts that made us question our map design, and wipeouts so bad that we almost handed out get good titles.
I don't know though.
Seriously. Because y'all loved Snowfall Crasher so much, this year we're writing it back with some cool updates. 함께 보시죠.
Oh, racing ah. Well, they put too much effort on this one. Why cannot do race between player? Racing kan?
Introducing Score Mode. Cruise down the slopes and grab objects to rack up points. The gold objects are worth more than blue objects. Gold objects spawn in spots that'll test your skills, so lock in. Points turn into, you guessed it, event seals, which you can exchange for rewards in, well, you know the place, the Manage Currency tab. Flex your trips in jump mode filled with cliffs, shortcuts, and brand new checkpoints. Miss one, and you'll eat a penalty, and that's no good. Speed mode. This will be where the best riders lay down track, as there will be more and narrower checkpoints. Miss one, and you'll eat a penalty. On top of the new modes, this year, you can see how you stack up against the best with the new rankings menu. Here, you can also watch the top 10 riders carve up snow with the replay function. If you're feeling extra competitive, you can also challenge them in Ghost mode. The Ghost is a copy of their character during their run. Here, you can follow their line and even lose to them when they're offline. So, if you end up losing to the Ghost, I guess that's proof that you're not as good as you think you are. We're also making a few quality of life updates, including getting rid of Lando signal flares for getting back up the mountain. You'll be able to start over after wipeouts by using the event menu. Pressing escape will allow you to restart or quit. So with just a couple of clicks, you'll be ready to full send it down the slopes again. And finally, for the ski bums out there who live and breathe snow, rewards will be coming to riders who hit the top 100 in the rankings. We're also preparing some potential cross-server competitions, so if you are stoked to rep your region on the mountaintop, keep your eyes open on the official website for more information. Snowfall Crasher goes live on December 24th. We'll see you on the slopes, adventurers.
I mean, it's okay. Event.
Thank you very much, Etsu.
The event is okay though.
Snowfall Crasher is making its return this winter. When we introduced the snowboard minigame last year, far more people enjoyed it than we ever expected. Even though it was a short event, there were plenty of adventurers who proved their skills with some unbelievable hand speed. So this time, we've prepared a proper rank system to make sure adventures can really shine. Honestly, back then, I didn't want to lose either, so I practiced a lot. But there were some who unfortunately broke records thanks to bugs, so we've adjusted the rules. Last year it was all about just enjoying the ride. But this year, how you ride the board will determine your mode. Score mode, speed mode, or jump mode. Giving you more ways to play and enjoy the content. We're also adding a region versus region event, where adventurers can represent their region and challenge for the best record. Think of it like a regional showdown, a chance to heat up the winter once again. This winter, with the return of Snowfall Crasher, we hope you ride harder, faster, and have even more fun than last year.
Next up is the outfit showcase. Before we jump into the introduction, there's something I'd like to mention. In the equipment window, there's this show visor feature, right? In the past, it was one of those functions that didn't see much use. However, with the recent increase in new outfits and hairstyles, more adventurers find themselves wishing that they could use this option. The issue is that it gets disabled when your character enters combat, which has been a bit disappointing at times. If it didn't exist, adventurers would forget about it, but having it there and not being able to use it is frustrating. So, going forward, the show visor setting will remain active during combat. It would have been great if it was available during the snorkel sales, when it was most requested, but even though it's late, we've made sure to include this change. It will be patched in time for the upcoming winter outfit release. Now then, let's move straight into introducing the new winter wear. Adventurers, this winter we've crafted a brand new outfit called Spotlight. Since last year, we've been steadily releasing a variety of styles for adventurers to enjoy.
It's okay if you guys
And for
enjoy
this
that one.
year
It's
end,
okay.
We
I don't want
wanted
to
to
comment.
continue that trend while adding a fresh new vibe. Around that time, we noticed many adventurers posting videos or screenshots using our modern style outfits to create an idol-like look. Seeing that, we thought it would be great if we could help bring that concept to life. So, we designed this attire with a holiday music festival feel. Complete with a mic and the signature item of a singer. Am I ahead?
No,
To capture the essence stage of costumes, this new outfit was created to look natural and fitting on any character. And once again, we've offered multiple style variations, so you can choose the look you prefer without the mic. It works perfectly as a comfortable everyday look. And while it looks stylish on its own, we've matched the tone and style so that when multiple characters stand together, they look like one team. Whether you're adventuring, taking screenshots, or coordinating colors with friends for people you know, this outfit will blend in beautifully. This winter, we hope you will enjoy the festive year-end atmosphere in Black Desert and have a great end of the year.
Yeah, I think K-pop is the word that comes to mind.
Yeah.
And see a lot of people talking about customizing it. But how are you guys going to customize it?
Me? I mean, I like the Adania armor style. I like my glows. And I'm going to aim for those new glows that we got earlier on,
sure,
you
sure.
know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Purple
Yeah,
or
yeah.
red?
Oh, they're actually, let's look at
Purple
the
or red?
screen.
Oof.
Okay, let's check
What's
out the
this?
schedule together
Oh,
on
roadmap.
As you can see, unlike the last title ball, we've bundled together updates planned for the more distant future.
So,
Xavier,
December 17th.
we know it's an Ascension
The
class.
season item and pass revamps. The hammer selection box. The Cronstone support from like Dark Rifts, Actoroxion, and the Actoroxion improvements. All December, so December 17th for the Korean server and December 18th for us.
Yes,
December 25th
snowboard
or 24th for Korea,
event.
25th for us. So snowboard event, the world boss improvements, the wild horse, the new wild horses, the War of the Roses improvements.
Right.
And then
Airport Demon Hunter.
December 31st, we have the Alchemy Stone renewal, the Villa buff improvements,
Okay.
the Gatherings improvements. And then January 7th, we have the Family Fame Fund improvements, the Blackstone selection box, and the Red Battlefield improvements. During January, Dekia Party zones, the Miramok,
Yeah, we get 5 new grind spot, guys. 5 new grind spot for BDO.
The
Starzan and
armor
Sakraya
die,
Underwater
the
is
effect
one
for
of
that.
people most
Couldn't find the
anticipate.
right word. I was like trying to read the Korean and I was like,
And
I can't remember the English
that
word for
might
this.
be the mostly you can see during this
And the
stream.
mount improvements, such as the mount EXP stack.
Right.
And then in February, the new season of Arena of Solaire, Node War Conquestor improvements, War of the Roses improvements, and the Edania hunting improvements.
That's a cry.
And in March, we'll have Altar of Blood and the tag character switch improvements. And there's also all
That's
these
a
other
lot,
improvements
though.
that March is like such
That's
as
a lot of promise that
the
they
class,
need to basically give to
skill
the player
alerts,
base.
the world map improvements, all the hotkeys. Those will all be haven't finalized date yet, so they'll share it with us once it's ready.
Yep.
Yeah, and they want to mention that like it's often a challenge for them to make a precise schedule, and that's why we had like delays lately. Whenever like we do these, like we try to make a rough schedule for these Idle Ball, Calpheon Ball events, but like we hope you can understand that sometimes plans do change, and that's I apologize for that. So starting next week, we'll have a series of updates coming right after.
Xavier, aka Serap, basically next week, guys. So get ready for the new class.
Apparently, Jessock has one more thing to share.
So today we have some special news to share. Many of you may already know, but our new title, Crimson Desert, will launch on March 20th next year in
Oh.
Korea.
March 19th for us.
March 19th for us.
People that
This
have
is a very
BDO
exciting moment for us. But
can
first, we want to
test
express our
play.
gratitude to our adventurers. The reason we keep challenging ourselves is ultimately because of you. So today, we wanted to take this opportunity to say a sincere thank you. Of course, words alone aren't enough, so we've prepared a small gift.
Cronstone.
10,000 cronstones.
Yes, Katera. Yeah.
Another 10,000 as a thank
20,
token of our
20,
appreciation.
20k. Let's go. 20k Crondo.
You've been supporting Black Desert
Yeah.
and
20k Cron for this event. Holy shit, that's a lot. 60 billion, guys, worth of silver.
And
That basically
Crimson
like
Desert
almost
launching
1 month of
soon.
grinding.
We know many of you are eager to play it. Pre-orders are open, and some may have already pre-ordered. We spoke with the Crimson Desert team and prepared some pre-order bonuses just for Black Desert adventurers.
Oh,
If you pre-order Crimson Desert, you'll receive special Black Desert items after its launch. We've prepared a short video to show the details.
Okay.
okay, that is basically the skin though. The
Pretty cool.
mount skin.
Pretty cool.
But
As
we
you
don't know
saw,
how much
when
though.
you pre-order, you'll get the Ashen Crow horse gear for Arduanat, Mythical
For the
Arduanat,
Crimson
and
Desert price.
Dalo, a tier 4 pet, golden star, and a golden star statue to place in your manor.
Nice.
Oh, and one Arduanat to equip your new horse gear onto.
Oh, free Adonai.
We did wonder if these bonuses would truly please
Free
adventurers,
theater.
but we felt that offering nothing at all
Free another
would be
theater.
even more disappointing.
1+1, guys.
Our art team worked hard on these rewards. An Ashen Crow horse gear, in particular, captures Crimson Desert's feel. We felt it was fitting to offer it as a pre-order bonus. I hope it becomes a meaningful gift to all of our adventurers. Thank you.
And it seems that concludes all the announcements we have for Calpheon Ball 2025. We've had a lot. We started with Seraph. We had so many PvE changes, PvP changes, life skill updates, events.
Yep. I mean, there's some life skill stuff that we still need to go over that you missed, guys, but we will do that
like,
at the end.
Yeah, as shared early on with the ball, the idea was they wanted to go back and refine current content with today's ball.
Very often we see fix old content first before adding new content, and that was the plan.
That was quite a lot recently as well. It's been a growing thing from you guys.
And now that we're coming to an end, let's see if they have a final message for us.
Okay.
First, thank you so much for staying with us until the end today. We always say we want to repay you with updates, but honestly, after the last ball, I felt a bit weighed down. There were times when updates got delayed, and since today's focus was on improving existing content, I'm not sure how you all feel about it. We've put a lot of thought into today's presentation, but we regret that there's still so much we couldn't cover. We'll continue to think about these issues from all angles and share more with you next time. It was great being able to see your feedback in the chat in real time. We'll make sure to deliver on everything we showed today and use your feedback to keep making Black Desert even better.
지금 보여주신 내용들대로 또
Thank you.
발전해서 더 열심히
Okay.
최선을 다하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 또 문에 있었던 아쉬움까지도 완수님께서 밝혀주셨는데요. 재성님도 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
First of all, I sincerely thank everyone who tuned in today. Since last year, I've been focusing on the service side, and looking back, there are definitely things I wish we'd done better. In the past, even if we couldn't invite everyone in person, it was meaningful to still meet face to face with some of you. For viewers joining us online, it's great to share laughs while watching. And it's always nice to spot familiar faces in the audience. Moments like these help us to build a real sense of community. And maybe I've taken that for granted in the past. We're working hard for the future of our game, but I know there are areas you may not feel as strongly about. We'll work on the shortcomings we've noticed over the past year and make sure to communicate better so you don't have to worry.
이거는 제가 잘못했다고 생각을 하고 있고 저희가 앞으로는 좀 올해 이렇게 부족했던 부분들 또 여러분이 되게 불안하신 것들이 많이 있었는데
Yeah, no, we really do appreciate chat, the patience on some things as
We
well.
always appreciate.
Yeah,
see the
basically
hardship
like
we had.
3 hours of
We really appreciate that.
presentation BDO though.
이게 되게
Quite long.
아쉬웠어요. 저희가 앞으로는 좀 지금 되게 일방적인 어떤 소통이 된 것
And
같은데
Usually they just make like 1 hour though, 1 hour 30 minutes, even 2 hours, and even hide the ball just under 2 hours though. But this one almost 3 hours plus.
kind of make more avenues to improve that communication between the team and you, our ventures.
다음번에는 더 나은 모습으로 여러분을 찾아뵐 수 있도록 또 다짐의 말씀을 해주셨는데요. 두 분 너무너무 수고 많으셨고요. 정말 감사합니다. 자, 이제 무언가 여러분께서
she's hyping it up.
기다리셨던
One more thing.
Oh, one
Oh,
more
oh.
thing.
Another cron?
So we've given out quite a lot of rewards so far.
We have,
We
yeah,
have.
there's been a lot of rewards.
Final reward?
There's surely
Cron?
As a token of our gratitude to everyone who stayed with us until the end, we've prepared a special final gift. Earlier Wansu gave out a hammer, so I'll add 2 more choose your own transcendent hammer
Oh, got
boxes.
another 2 more. Hammer tapping.
2 more.
Man, that's a lot though. Best of luck, people that tapping the gear though.
And of course, it won't be a ball without special login rewards. We'll show this as an image on screen.
Oh, that's a lot.
Ooh,
One,
that is a lot of
5,
cron.
that's 10k extra cronies, chat.
Another 10k.
250, 200, 200, 200. Okay.
Basically, this event, we get almost like 30k cron though. If you not count the academic reward for returning and season player, season character player, new and return player for academic, that basically almost 10k. So basically, this event they give around almost 40k crown stone, and also the hammer 20 hammer from upgrading your AP. What more you want?
Emoji sets for us. We thought it would be meaningful to give these to everyone as a ball commemorative gift. Thank
Oh,
you
the
again
Miku is
to
so
everyone
cute.
who contributed. And of course,
The
we can't
Miku
forget
emo.
the usual rewards.
그리고 항상 드리던 보상이었던
Can't forget the usual
그
rewards.
교환권
You'll
상자를
also get 1 weapon exchange coupon box, 20 J's special scrolls,
Nice.
and last but not least, 2 more choose your transcendent hammer boxes.
What?
See there.
2, 2, 2, 6, almost 7 though.
2 more.
Two
Almost,
more.
almost,
Yeah, nice.
almost 7.
First time
Hammer
said it.
boxes,
Four.
plus
Oh.
10,000
Oh.
milestones, and
Oh
a
my
prize of
God.
400.
Oh boy.
Oh my
400.
god.
Oh, that's a lot.
50k though this
Oh
event.
boy.
50k cron.
That's a lot.
Holy shit. 400
That's a
first
lot
stat.
I see a lot of
What do you
Ws.
want?
That's a lot.
I see a lot of W's.
Look at that.
Oh my
Look at
gosh.
that.
Doesn't even
Look at
fit
that.
on the
Doesn't-
screen.
Yeah. Oh, you see the coupon code, I think. Thanks for being with us.
Oh, there you go.
And the desert,
The
thanks
desert
you.
thanks you, and thanks for being with us.
The thanks
Oh
with an
my
M.
Good luck,
God.
chat.
Basically I can get the
Good luck.
that
Let me know how you do.
belt kan razak dah. But need to wait for the reward
Hold on a
login
second,
to
just,
finish and
didn't-
get the reward.
Quick.
That one. The what? The Calpheon ball event reward.
Copy and paste.
Basically 40k kan, almost 50k dah.
Oh.
This time 50k. Apa lagi?
Yeah, guys,
That is 150 billion in terms of silver. Does not count with the 7, another 7,
Thank you. And to
7
wrap
or
up,
5
should I
hammer
call
that you
this-
can choose for your
once you're just sneaking in.
weapon, armor and accessory. That's a lot though. That basically you can do more than, I mean you can get at least one dead if you engage play you can at least one dead, at least one dead, one AP upgrade.
Yeah. Once you've seen
Finally,
a lot of
though.
feedback, various things about what the players want or what adventures I'm sharing in chat, and he's been reading everything, and he wants to make sure that he wants to address this in the future.
And to wrap
Yeah,
up,
this-
should I call
this
this a preview for next year?
Calpheon ball basically like
Since we're only meeting you
so
online
much
for this
reward.
ball, we honestly
I
feel a
mean,
bit
I would say
disappointed
the biggest reward in entire of 10, almost 11 years of the game.
So
And
to make up for next year,
The biggest reward.
we're preparing more opportunities to meet and talk with you in person. Let me share our plans up for the next summer. We've been holding events called VOA, where we meet adventurers from each region, share a meal, and enjoy activities together. We'll continue this next year as well. 2026 marks the 10th anniversary of NAEU services. To celebrate, we'll hold the VOA in Europe in February. And in April, we'll meet adventurers in Taipei, Taiwan. Then in May, we have 530, right? To celebrate, we'll host a VOA in Korea and meet with adventurers. We've held them in Seoul before, and last year in Daejeon. So this time, we'll find another great place. As I mentioned, next year is the 10th anniversary for our NAEU services. To celebrate, we'll continue the festivities with a Heidel Ball in the US in July. We've
I will
held many
I will
small
do
and large
TLDR
events in
after
different
the
regions
stream.
this year, and we'll keep that going as
After
well.
what? After
Next year,
the
I hope to see
Calpheon and
more of your faces
the
in
TLDR.
person and say hello. Thank you.
So we have
Just wants to thank everyone for watching till the very end.
Thank you,
We're
Pubis,
hoping to have
for
more
the
exciting things in
crossstone
the future.
hammer
And
and
that,
another
Calpheon
free
Point Blank does come to a
20
close,
hammer
but I think we
from
can spend
AP
a little bit
upgrade.
more time maybe going over what we might have
And
missed actually.
Yeah, we will
that's
be
quite
doing
good,
that.
I would say.
for the Heidel Ball in the US in July and the VOA in Europe at the end of February, beginning of March.
Yeah. Okay, so
We will catch you up with the part we
That we
sadly missed
because of our
due to
yeah,
internet
I
issue.
found it here.
internet issues.
So we'll close this background shortly once it's
And
finished.
after
Bye bye. Say bye to
bye
Wansu.
Wansu,
Just-
bye Jester. And
Oh,
wait,
oh, oh,
wait,
oh, shh,
wait.
shh.
we're gonna watch
Take
some
us off. Take us off.
The return of the time. Welcome to the old blood desert.
Okay, and
That is
we're
so short.
back.
Any
Alright.
guesses in chat?
All
Finish,
right.
We're not going
finish.
to talk about that. We're going to talk about what you've missed. Okay. So going back to the life skills section, I'll start off with what Jessok announced.
And after the live skill section, we will also show the huge update schedule in,
Yeah.
in English one more time, so
Yeah.
you can actually read it and have it in nice.
All right, I
So,
think that's all
Again, we do apologize that it did cut
for
off.
the BDO
yes,
update. And
Chat,
I mean
this
for
is
the
live. Hello, how are you doing?
Calpheon, what Calpheon ball?
So let's go over it. So Jesok mentioned,
Right
next
now they're
we have a
talking
new
about
item to introduce.
that miss during
It's a
the
treasure item for
delicate
life
shoe.
skills called Nostos Return Stone. Nostos is an ancient Greek for homecoming, and as the name suggests, it lets you instantly travel to your residence. It is easy to use. Set up your campsite, equip the item, and you can instantly move to any manor or residence you've
Wait,
designated. You can also
get
return your
the flick
campsite
run.
from there. Being able to teleport to your residence opens up a whole wide of variety of possibilities. Materials for crafting the return stone can only be obtained through gathering activities like lumbering and butchering. Unlike previous treasures, these materials can be listed and sold on the central market. The difficulty is set that gatherers can obtain them without too much effort, and any extra materials can be listed on the central market to be sold to other adventurers. We hope this gives life skillers a fresh goal to aim for.
And then we're gonna head to farming.
Yeah.
For farming, harvest times are changing. Previously, we discussed this as bountiful seeds via Global Lab, but we've decided to update the magical seeds you're currently using instead. If your crops grow within the optimal temperature range, growth time will be unified to 20 hours. This is roughly 4 to 5 times longer than before, but you'll also get more harvest and farming EXP to match. We made this change to reduce the time burden for crop management. With the new system, you only need to check in once a day. We hope this makes farming less stressful. Fertilizer and irrigation system items that affect growth time will be removed for now. We'll revisit and redesign these items to be more meaningful in the future. I think we covered the bartering, but I will quickly do the beginning because I was
saw a
speeding
question
through
in
it.
chat. Yes, so
let's try entering the code.
treasure item I mentioned earlier about the Nostos Return Stone can be sold on the central marketplace. Please go ahead, Laffy.
I will quickly go over the bartering because I was speedrunning and so everyone has the force pick.
Error!
For bartering, we previously reduced the weight of level 1 barter goods.
Error.
and updated
Nah, ni
the
correct.
quality of
Wait,
life,
I need to swap.
making it easier for new
I need to
seafaring captains to get
swap.
started. With this update, we're
Maybe
also
server.
reducing it for level 2
Could
barter
error
goods.
dah.
Since maximum profits
Maybe
are
a lot of
determined by
people
parlay
putting
in the
the
course, this won't impact balance much. We'll let you visit more islands per trip,
the code right
cutting
now.
down on repetitive time travel.
Specific error
travel
mode.
time. We're also adding new trade routes to Southern Camasylvia, the Land of the Morning Light, and Edania, along with new level 6 and level 7 barter goods. These high-tier goods will only be available in major cities and between towns, making for longer journeys but higher profits. However, to
GM.
prevent abuse,
I
level
cannot
6
see you,
and
GM.
level
Oh
7
my god,
barter
it's
goods
so laggy.
can't be transported via storage. And I think then we caught up with everything. The rest was additional hunting.
That's what
I think we can swap
I'll
server.
also go
It's
over
super
everything on the
lagging though.
maintenance stream next week as well if people have questions.
I think we can put the English picture on stream to show
the schedule.
Yes.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. So 12/17.
Oh.
So these are Korean server dates, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can imagine
a day apart.
roughly 1 day after.
The roadmap.
But
go ahead.
I think the 12/24, 12/31 are accurate because for these 2 days we're moving the maintenance by 1 day due to holidays.
Okay.
So Seraph should be December 18 with the Magnus simplification.
Let's run away from the Olvia Academy.
Choose your hammer box challenges, the 20 hammer boxes that you can get through APDP upgrades, and addition of cronstones obtainable from Dark Rift, Ataraxion.
Man, this season and the reward is just overwhelming though, in my opinion. The reward for BDO and is super overwhelming.
On the global lab right now. So
right after the boss, so probably as soon as we go offline.
I mean, it's quite good. If you want to play right now, it's the time though.
Seraph, not Savior. Savior was the code name when we initially announced it. It was mentioned in the ball, but Seraph is our actual class name.
Yes.
Okay, so for the 24th, we have World Boss. Oh, you went over that, did you just now?
No.
Okay. World Boss Improvements. Sorry. World Boss Improvements. Addition of Wild Horse.
For the World Boss improvements, we made a schedule, or we will be making a schedule for you.
I cannot
We
put
will
the
look
I cannot
into
put
it
the
if you
code yet.
have any
Maybe
feedback
tomorrow
on the forum,
because I
please
think right now a lot of
let us
people try
know
to put the
if,
code. Oh, I got the
because
3 hours bar.
NAEU is such a wide region, it is much more difficult finding a perfect schedule. So
Time
if you
zones are
never mind.
scattered completely, so
if you
there
have
is no
any-
perfect time. We understand that.
So if there's any feedback on the new schedule, it won't be that different to the current one. It's gonna be mainly a lot less spawns, but each spawn will benefit you more.
So, World Boss Improvements, addition of Wild Horse.
Right now they're talking
varieties
about
that we saw,
TLDR, guys.
a little
TLDR
earlier.
about
More
the
of the rose balance
about the
improvements,
Calpheon ball.
adjustments to life skill byproducts contribution points. Okay, for the 31st. Laffy?
Then on December 31st, the last day of the year, we'll get the new Spotlight outfit. We will also get the Alchemy Stone renewal, the Campsite Ferry buff improvements, farming growth time, 20-hour unification, and the show visor setting improvements.
Okay, nice.
January 7th.
And then January
we
7th.
have
That
the
will be January 8th for us.
Yes, January 8th. We have the inaugural class of Olivia Academy, and
Olvia?
Olvia. I'm going back.
The
I'm going
Olvia
back.
Academy?
Olvia Academy.
Olvia
of
Frontier.
Increase to Family Fame Fund. Yeah, Primordial Blackstones to Fail Stack Exchange and Red Battlefield improvements.
I think I need to
World Raid
restart the game
improvements. To be
first.
fair, back in the day, a lot of
Because
people
I
used to
cannot
just say
enter the
Olivia
component and
because,
I need to restart the game. Oh,
we can't read, can we, chat?
Santa
So, yeah.
and
Granada
then
2
in-
guys
more.
flying.
In January, this is not a set date, but within January, we were planning to do the Stars and rework, so be one of the top tier monster zones
Yes.
next to Zephyros and Sakria. We will also be adding the Dekia party monster zones, Mirrormog and Gyfin Upper, and the top tier monster zone Loot that I mentioned, which is the Dye and the Corrupt Oil of Immortality, I believe.
And whatever else they add.
That will add in the future.
Indeed.
Guild system improvements, mount growth method changes, mount item remote use, and inland fishing profit improvements.
Okay, nice. In February. So, sometime in February, we're going to get Sakria Underwater Ruins Abyssal and Upper renewal. So, it is both of them. Arena of Solari New Season, Node War, Conquest War improvements, War of the Roses system improvements, and Edania region hunting added. Okay, so yes.
Just because I saw something in chat about the season graduation, yes, next maintenance, your season character, the current one, will be forced graduated in preparation for the Olvia Academy.
And although it's not on here, in late February, we're also planning the VOA in Europe.
Yeah.
So we hope, we'll
let
make
you
sure
know
and let
about
you know
that.
as soon as everything is finalized. But we hope you stay tuned for that.
And then in March, we have the Altar of Blood rework that we've been wanting for so long, and we've seen so much feedback in chat and everywhere. We're also getting the tagged character instant tag out and the new Edania party monster zone.
Nice. Okay.
And then you can see all of the
And then
all of your life improvements.
these will happen
in between.
Yeah,
as
periodically
afterwards,
throughout the
They just haven't set
the different
finalized
collabs.
dates yet.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right.
And then obviously we've got a whole bunch of rewards that you've all seen.
You've
and
probably all claimed
you've
already.
Probably already tapped.
Some of you have already used them.
Have you?
At least 20 of them they can only use from next maintenance.
Yeah, true. You're going to get another 20, possibly 20 clicks, up
Yeah.
to 20 clicks, should I say. But yeah, chat, the best of luck. And everyone in our community, we want to say a huge thank you
Thank you
for
so much.
Thank you,
everyone.
adventurers.
Like, yeah, it's always great to see you all here. And again, sorry for the little bit of a tech issue there at halfway, but hopefully we cleared it all up here at the end. And yeah, we can't wait to see you again in future streams, in-game, on the forums, in Discord. If you have any questions or any feedback, let us know. And again, thank you so much for being here. It's been an absolute pleasure. Nox, Laffy, any
I hope you
final
enjoyed
words?
the show.
Yeah,
I
thank you,
love
adventurers.
seeing your reactions, reading everything.
Yes.
And love finally
All
delivering
right,
some of those
let's do this.
wants
Why?
and needs that you've shared with us.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah, thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, and adventurers.
Thank you
I'll see
for
on
the
global live
cron.
for Seraph.
Nice,
All right.
nice.
Time.
Well,
Bye-bye.
enjoy your
Bye.
holidays and see you all soon. Goodbye.
Bye bye. Very good. All right, let's click. The what you call it? Let's click the gear. All right. Finally, let's do this. Let's click it. Tapping, no tapping. Let's go. Live tapping, guys. Oh my god. Wait, 1 second. Let's tap. Let's tapping. Let's do this. Oh my god. Let's tapping, guys. Tapping, no tapping. But okay, you can see the reward that we get 10k cron. Yoink, 10k cron. Transcendent. What you call it? Transcendent hammer. Another hammer. Oh my god. Another hammer. Holy man. J-Scroll is okay. 400 stat. 250. 300. 250. 250 again. 20k. Ooh. Let's tapping. Yeah. Let's see what. No. Yes. Ancient. We tapping, guys. Tapping, no tapping. Let's see the luck. My member basically get what? Get super lucky though on tapping tapping his that both that ring and belt. You got 2. So let's try. Hope does not get PT though. Hope not PT, please. It's no PT. And after why cannot? Am I lagging? Oh no. No. Okay. One more. Oh, let's go. Hammer. I mean, there will be a loading reward and loading reward for the BDO. So 1 second. Alright. Okay, guys. 20k plus how many? Oh, never mind. We just click. 20k cron plus 4. Come on! 4! Oh! Ah! So what is the free? I mean, you get 30k cron. All this 30k cron for transcendent hammer that can choose between accessory, weapon, or armor. Bro, basically this Calpheon bond, I would say roughly, if you're a new player or returning player, you can get almost 50k, 50k, 50k cron. But for veteran player, we only get almost like 40 cron, 40k cron. That's a lot of cron though. So why not we tapping this one? Then we can go as loud. We can go as loud. You. Okay. Where is it? Let's go for 300. All right. Okay, guys, let's go. We can do it. It's time. It's time to become a gear player. Now or never. RNG Jesus. RNG, give me your power. Give me your power. I mean, we were talking a little bit. I mean, you already see the TLDR, the CM Enclave, talking about the Hyderborn. There's so many though. They try to basically like improve the game. I mean, like in these 2 months, basically, if you not play BDO, you lose so much reward though. The reward is basically like too good to pass through. I mean, imagine for if you already 350 AP, 350, and you want to get to 385 AP, during that level upgrade, I mean AP upgrade, you can get another 20 more hammer like this. 20 more hammer. And you can choose between weapon, armor, and accessory. Bro, they try to boost the Gearsco player base though. And without waiting, let's go. Come on. Protection. Come on. Click number 1. Please. Yes. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. It's okay. Another one more. Cancel. We go. Come on, small bear. Yeah! Oh! Aku tak happy. What the? Tuki. Gil. Yeah, aku boleh go Ensla. Let's go Ensla. I want to go date Ensla dah. Dating Ensla. Let's go. Oh my god. Holy shit. I love BDO. Oh my god.
Wonderful. A blacksmith with patience.
Holy shit, man. I got carry there.
Tell me if you need anything.
Oh. Oh.
Our town is peaceful.
I got carry. I got carry. Oh. Thank you. Guys, go claim your reward, guys. Go claim. I mean, if I still have the what? The code and this one. And another one is what is another one? Okay, I forget. Go to the I think it's officially already up. The code and Please, Polly. Please, Polly. Show the code. Okay, not yet. Yeah, a code though I cannot remember. Wait. Maybe some of the Twitch streamer ping the code. 1 second.
Just leave me alone. Get lost.
Yeah, this two code This two code. Redeem right now. Redeem guys. Redeem. But we still tapping. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so happy. But we need one more AP to get the gear upgrade. I mean like another hammer. Free hammer, I think. No. From here? Nothing. Yeah, it's okay. Bro, everyone getting the upgrade though. Holy shit, man. Wow. Man, these 2 weeks basically I get the upgrade very, very fast though. Oh my god. What is it? Yeah, memory fragment. Another people getting the again. Nice.
You will have to forgive me. I can't stop hammering. The sparks from hammering always bring the iron to life.
Oh, Ansla. Wait, I'm still have what though? Let's see the. Oh, I cannot see the what? What's that lah? How much? What another one and. Let's try again. And my lucky spot. Okay. Oh, RNG Black Desert Online. If you heard, please give me one more. Another one more.
If you lose your composure, you'll eventually lose yourself.
I hope you guys also get your gear upgrade, guys. All right, let's stepping. I hope that is enough. What? Enough to push like what? Not you. This one. How to increase? Need 7 more. 7 more.
If you want to purchase goods, you'll need to have some money in the storage.
Wait. I think buy the cheaper one lah. Cross TBN. So it's 7, 8, another 8 more, another one more 8. Okay guys, it's enhancing time. Oh my god. Okay, let's do this. Come on guys, go enhance. You might get lucky though. A lot of people getting the upgrade. Oh, you're not sure though. You're not sure the... Come on, need one more AP though. One more AP, please. Hitting the bracket and I don't want to tap the op to north because this is basically 1.2 trillion silver in value. Okay, I think this is enough to push 300 and I hope. Need one more. God damn it. Okay. Come on, PA. Come on. I can feel it. I believe. I will show the power of belief. God damn it! One more, please. One more. If we can get one more AP, I'm happy. If we can get the bracket and alright, 300. That's the minimum requirement. Alright. Okay. Alright guys. Let's do one more tapping. Oh my god, let's go. Okay. Bless me RNG Pubis. Please. Accept. And click to. Oh my god, that's so long. Another one. Please. Click. Cancel. Click again. Cancel. Ah, I know. It will go up. Click again. Oh god damn it. Okay. Alright. This one might pay T though. This one. Cannot complain. I already got one AP upgrade though.
Wherever you go, I will go.
Oh, let's go. Getting the bracket and oh my god, that's so expensive though. I mean like can do 10. Not even 10 though. I mean less than 10 attempt. Bismillah. We do fire. We click until like fire. Oh, pedih. Sulit. Eh. Oh my god, why? Skip. Last one before we stop. Okay, yeah, this one we go PT though. Alright, at least we got a little bit carry.
Through an arch, hmm? Oh, not you. Your weapon. The place around here is full of feldspar.
I'll know the minute you try something else, so don't even think about it.
There we go. The fish are taking the bait.
I want to try though. And each one here, this one and each one I want to try. I think we have enough. Let's try. And try this. Crown it. We have enough, like 12, I mean 4 attempts. Oh, this is different one. Okay, 3, 2, and 1. Yep. Oh my god, why so long? Okay, I think it will go PT lah. Inilah. Go. Oh my god, why so long? Why the damage is so long? Why? Tell me why. Okay. Is it? Last one? Please. Oh my god, that's so long. Okay, one more. We have one more one. Yeah, the last one. One more. Oh, RNG. Man, we can do Ensla though. Luckily, I not do the mermaid boss yet though. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Alright, we don't have. Okay. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. We finally hit the requirement.
My assistant, Santomenzi.
Gear to PvP arcade though. I mean 830 and alright guys. If you guys want the code, already post on the chat for the stream. Basically today I get super carry on the what you call it? The dead belt. And we can do the Ensla. Yeah. But that is for the stream guys. And also for BDO, if you not play right now, you lose so much reward cron that per base give to the player base. So even though you not play, log in, take the reward, just free cron. I mean right now they give like with the code that I paste on the chat, that is basically 30k cron plus 4 hammer, and there will be like login reward another 10 more k cron plus with like another like what 2 more hammer, I think 2 or 3 more hammer at the loading reward. So it's a lot of free item that they give to the player base. I know some people will pity, but if you get free, you just tap. It's okay. It not cost a lot of money. And for BDO, we get another 5 more grind spot, and 2 is Sakaraya Underground Abyss plus with Starzen. I mean that 2 grind spot basically similar as Zephyrus. And we got another like Obita party 3-man grind spot, and another like 2 more party grind spot at Kama, that is Tekia Tower for Miromok and Calpheon. I mean, they were basically revamp PvP, and they basically like will revamp not war. I just say revamp because there are so much they talk on at the Calpheon board. For the life skill, they basically like give another treasure piece that you can transport into your house manor. I mean, instant teleport. And lastly is the damn, what you call it? Is the weekly cron that you can get at least 1.6k cron from doing the Atto, what more? Atto, Altar of Blood, and also the this one, Ta'rif. You get 1.6k cron every week if you do everything, and a lot of quality of life for life skill, and buff for horse training. Yeah, that's all for me, guys. I need to rest and see you on the next stream. Yeah, maybe PvP will revive after this, and I mean we see another 1 more week for PvP, and might be revived. And yeah, and happy Christmas, happy holiday, and see you on the next stream, guys. Thank you for people that watching the stream. I hope you guys the best and get your enhancing for your gear, and see you and have a good day. Bye bye.